Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1. Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
just generated the schedule. So.
Okay, cool. So 22300 is nowhere to be found on inspections. Can team 22300 WBSD FTC Wally EB come to the field for field inspection, please? Team 22300.
it's a good thing they haven't been passed out, right?
No, they just started getting passed up. Well, the
Hang
match.
on. Check the times in there, because there might be a time zone issue within TOA. So double check your times in the actual scoring system. That would be under, you have to go back into event dashboard and match schedule. Okay, and then scroll down. The match schedule will be down, and then enable start time. Okay, so there's just a time zone issue on TOA. That's fine. I'll fix that later. Good morning, teams. This is just an announcement that the match schedule has been generated. It is available on theorangealliance.org. Please do not rush pit admin. They do not have a schedule. As the schedules are printed, they will be handed out to your pit, one per pit table. Once again, please do not go storm pit admin. They do not have the match schedule. However, the match schedule is posted on theorangealliance.org. Do note the times are an hour off because of daylight savings time, apparently, and there's still an issue with that. But we start at 11. All the times are an hour back. So y'all are good. Match schedules are posted. Thank you.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Team 21115, 21115, Steel Stingers FTC. Please, if you can hear me, head back to your pit table so you can be escorted to judging. Team 21115, Steel Stingers FTC, please head back to your pit table so you can be escorted to judging. Thank you.
Hey there, good morning everybody. Just a quick safety announcement. These gray tape lines around the border of the playing area, this is a wall. I would ask that nobody enter past this gray tape around the playing area unless you are a student or a drive coach with a driver's button. Only students and drive coaches with driver's button should be within the playing area, and we ask that when you enter from the left or the right queuing areas. Thank you very much.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Hey teams, if any of you do not have drivers buttons for your drivers, please come visit me down here at the table and I will make sure that we get them to you before your first match. All right, everybody, we've got all of our robots inspected on the field, so the next major milestone for all of you is the drivers meeting. We're going to have a drivers meeting at 10:15 a.m. right out here in the stands. 10:15 a.m. drivers meeting. Thank you. All right, everybody, we have a driver's meeting in 5 minutes. 5 minutes until the driver's meeting. If teams can start sending their drivers over here into the first couple rows of seats, we will start the driver's meeting in 5 minutes.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, teams, if you take a look at the match schedule, look for your team number in the first 2 matches. If you are scheduled for one of the first 2 matches, if you could get your robots down to the field, we'd like to have you on the field before opening ceremonies. If you are in the first 2 matches of the day, please bring your robots down to the field. The teams in the first 2 matches, 7689, 22373, 5976, 15547. Please come on down to field number 1. Team 21512, 21115, 21709, and 17064. Please bring your robots down to field number 2.
Good morning, teams. If I could have everyone's attention, and if you're in the pits, if I could ask that you quiet down just a little bit, that would be great. Good morning, teams. Welcome to the Great FTC Qualifier. I think it might be called that, or the Kettering FTC Qualifier, whatever it's called. Welcome. It is officially the last week of qualifying competition in Michigan for the FTC season. Congrats. You guys have all made it. Pat on the back. And at the end of this competition, we will be advancing a couple more teams towards the Grand Rapids State Championship next week. So we look forward to that. I am your lead FTA today. I am joined by my FTA in training, Austin, over there. And so he will be kind of traveling around, learning the ropes a little bit behind me or underneath me. So I do have a couple things that I want to go over with you guys. And if you can hear me in the pits, I ask if you guys could go down to a little bit of a whisper. That would be great, just so the people on the field can hear me better. Can everyone out here hear me still? Okay, good. Number one, most important, is safety. And I believe we have a safety person wearing a vest over there. But for your safety, I ask that you guys please, when walking over or stepping over the field wall, step it over it with purpose. 1 foot in, 2 foot in. There should be no hopping, no running, no jumping, none of that. So when you step out, same thing. 1 foot out, 2 feet out. Plant your feet. We don't want to see anybody tripping or falling over the field wall. So please make sure that you're entering the field with purpose. I know some of you guys have to take your shoes off for your field at home. As long as you haven't been trekking through the mud, I ask that you please keep your shoes on. You guys are more than welcome to keep your shoes on when walking on the field tiles. That is okay. But obviously, if you've been trekking through the mud and you're leaving dirt and dust behind, we're going to ask you to, clean your shoes or find somebody else who can go onto the field. Number 3, since we are getting later into the season and these fields have been used for now up to 4 events before this, some of the junctions are getting a little looser, but we are doing our best to keep them within compliance. If you ever have a complaint or you ever are concerned that a junction is out of compliance, please make sure you let the head ref or your FTA on the field know. We have these lovely acrylic tubes, and I'm going to show you what they're for so I don't have to explain it on the field. What this is the perfect, the inner diameter is the perfect diameter for being in compliance, and compliance is defined by the junction overhanging its base, this little washer base. So if you are concerned that a junction is out of compliance, I will grab my acrylic tube, I will set it on the junction and center it on the base, and if the junction touches the inside of the tube at any point, it is out of compliance, and we will either replace it or fix it or tighten it up. So that is how we will be compliance checking. If it's within compliance but still a little bit off, we will try our best, but as long as it's in compliance, that's what's within the rules. So if you see me grabbing this tube, that's why you see me. I'm not crazy, I promise. Next up on the list, a lot of you might remember our old wooden driver stations. We now have new ones that are made of aluminum and steel. However, they are still a little bit wobbly, but they're a little better than the old ones. So we ask that you please do not lean on these ever. They are a little wobbly, and we don't want to see you guys go tumbling into the field if they fall over. So please don't lean on these driver stations. We want to make them last many, many more years, so please don't lean on these. Make sure you're staying inside of the driver's box, with the exception of the human player, and the head ref will get into that in a little bit. But if you are a driver or a drive coach, you must be inside of the red or blue square for the duration of the match. As soon as you come out to the field, please make sure you put your sleeve, if you have a sleeve, please make sure you put it on the signal cone as soon as possible so our field staff can get ready to set that up. And I encourage my field staff to do the same thing. When it comes to randomization, I will almost always check with your team to make sure that you are satisfied with the cone placement. We will randomize, I will set it, and if you are ever unhappy, if it's a little too far off one way or a little too far off the other way, or it's not seated all the way on the cone, please do not go out and touch your cone after randomization. That is a penalty. You cannot touch your cone after randomization. But if you are unhappy with the way the field staff has positioned it, if it's too far left, right, up, or down, please let the field staff know. We will more than happily correct it for you. We try to go quickly to get all these matches done because we have quite a few. So if we accidentally leave yours just a little cattywampus, please let us know. We're more than happy to fix it. As we as we prepare for each match, before we randomize, I need to make sure that every robot on the field has been initialized. That means you press the init button for your auto or teleop if you have no auto. We will walk around and make sure that all the robots are initialized, and once they are, that is when we will randomize. So make sure you guys don't have any code that checks the cone status inside your initialization code or inside of the pre-init code. Because in order to randomize the field, all the robots have to be initialized. After that, so we'll get a little bit more into this when it comes closer to elims, but since this is week 5, I assume a lot of you guys have heard this already. There are no longer there are no longer timeout cards during elims. However, each team or each alliance is guaranteed, I believe, 8 or 10 minutes after the end of their match to the start of the next match. So if this match finishes and then this match finishes maybe 5 minutes later, the match series that's running on this field still has 5 more minutes before the match starts. They are guaranteed that timeout during elims. And then once again, we'll get more on that towards alliance selections. Please make sure you're not walking away with our cones. Sometimes with your guys', if you have cone pickups that are contained in your robot, it's a little easy to miss a cone. Please make sure you're not taking them away from the field. We need to try and keep if we're trying to keep all of our cones within the field, because you're also hurting because now we are going to take longer because we got to go get a spare cone. So please make sure you're not walking away with our cones. I see a bunch of you guys are all crowded up here. That's fantastic. We'd like to reserve the space up here during match play for the teams that are on the field. So as soon as your match is over, if you guys could please get up and move back to the stands or go back to the pits, that'd be fantastic, so the next group of students can come back in. In lieu of stanchions and ropes, you guys can see there is a tape line on the floor. Especially with the cameras, we ask that you stay behind the tape line. And if you're out on the field, please make sure that you're exiting over there. You guys technically should pretend there is a wall here and not be stepping over it. This is supposed to be a no entry zone. So there's that. And I believe that's it. With that, I'm going to hand it over to our head ref in flannel and sweatpants. And yeah, have at it.
Joggers. Hi, everyone. Okay, my name is Siraj. I'm your head ref here today. So just want to go over a few rule things before we get started. So like Soren said, safety comes first. And there's a few rules that involve safety that we're going to go over really quick. So setting up for a match, we want to make sure that you guys are all within your 18-inch cube. You have your alliance marker. What else? Oh, yeah, and that all members of your drive team have their badges visible. So you can only have your driver, or 2 drivers, a coach, and the human player. And they all have to have their badges and their safety glasses on to be in the driver station box, which is taped off here. A few match play things that we want to go over is you have the 8-second transition between auto to teleop. So you can't really touch the controllers or the phone during autonomous. However, during those 8 seconds, that's when you can touch your phone, switch from autonomous to driver control, and when you can start setting up the controllers if they're not already done so. A few rule things we want to look out for, obviously, pinning and blocking. In this game, pinning is not allowed. You get a 5 count, which is done by a referee. And after that, if you're not backed up by at least 36 inches or, I believe, 2 tiles, something like that, you will get a minor penalty and another minor for every subsequent 5 seconds. So just make sure you're careful watching the referees if you are pinning so that you don't get a penalty on that. The other thing is blocking in this game is not allowed. So if a robot is in the junction area, if a Red Alliance robot is in the junction area trying to score, a Blue Alliance robot cannot come and hit them or prevent them from scoring in any way. Otherwise, that would be considered a blocking penalty. A few more things. Just don't be dangerous. Don't go and ram all over the field and go hit every robot violently. We don't want anyone to get any destruction or damaging penalties here, because the goal is ideally to not have to call anything. Okay. And yep, the last few things I want to go over are human player safety rules. Soren, if you wouldn't mind. So a few things with the human player is the human player has to stay within the box. They can lean a little bit forward if they, or stand a little bit forward if they can't reach. However, they cannot come outside of the box. No, everyone on the drive team has to stay completely within the taped box. The human player can only place one cone at a time in the substation. If they were to place two, that is also a minor penalty. And the other thing is a human player cannot place a cone in substation while a robot is in there. So if I'm the robot and my foot is the wheel and Soren places a cone here, that's going to be a minor penalty because it's a major, or it's a safety violation. So just be careful of that, and we're all good. Any questions? Okay. Who do I go to? Okay, yeah, what's your question? Yeah, so the question is that can the human player come a little bit outside of the box just so they can reach and grab the cones and place them in? That is absolutely allowed. You're allowed to stand a little forward of the box. That's in the Q&A. However, you cannot come behind it.
All right, next question.
What makes a circuit?
What makes a circuit?
Ooh, okay, good question. So a circuit involves control of a straight line from your own terminal to your other terminal. So if you're a Blue Alliance robot, you have to have control of both your terminals, which means at least one cone in that terminal, and then a straight line, whether that be from this junction to that one, or you can go any route where there's a continuous path of junctions that leads from terminal to terminal. Okay, we'll come right back.
Next question.
How many points does a minor penalty take off?
Okay, so a minor penalty is 10 points taken away from your score, and a major is 30 points taken away.
Please keep your hands up. If you have questions, keep your hands up, and I will come towards you. All right. I'll get to you guys back there in just a second.
So what counts as in for the substation for the cone?
In terms of parking?
Human player.
Okay, yeah. So the question is referring to when the human player places a cone in substation, what counts as putting it in substation? And as long as it's touching any part of the tape line, that's considered within the substation. If it is outside the tape in any way, that's illegally placed. That cone doesn't score, and it's a minor penalty.
All right. Please, if you have questions, keep your hands up so I can see you while he's talking.
If the other team gets a penalty, do the points get turned back to the other team?
So the question is talking about penalty points. And if a Red Alliance robot gets a penalty, it subtracts points from the Red Alliance. It does not add to the Blue Alliance.
All right.
Can a human player readjust a cone after it's placed?
Can a human player readjust a cone after it's been placed?
Great question. Once a cone is on the field, the human player is no longer allowed to touch it. Only the robot can. That means turning it over, readjusting it, moving it in any way. If it falls because a robot knocked it over, you can't touch it, or it will be a minor penalty. Okay.
How do I put my capping element into play?
There's a few ways you can. The human player has to introduce it in substation. You can either introduce it onto another cone with the cone or onto a previously placed cone, or you can introduce it separately. So if this is my capping element, I just have to place it in, or I can place it on top of another cone.
Can I play a cone that has a capping? Can I place a cone that has a capping element on it in at the same time? Can I do a cone and capping element at once?
Yes, so you can put a cone and a beacon. It just has to be during endgame if you want points for the beacon. However, you can score both at the same time.
Right.
Yeah.
If the cone in the terminal is halfway out, does it still count?
Yes, it has to just be within the tape line for the terminals. That includes parking in the terminals as well.
Behind you.
So, like, a few questions back, you said the cone, it just when you get a minor penalty, it subtracts points. It should add points. It doesn't subtract.
Yes, it adds points.
Okay. Yeah, so I might have said that incorrectly. It might add points to the alliance. Either way, the net gain is the same. So yes, a minor is 10 points and a major is 30. Okay, last
Yes, and that's points towards the other alliance. So if you get a minor penalty, that's 10 points towards the opposite alliance. All right, last question.
If a robot gets stuck on a cone, is it a major or minor penalty?
If a robot gets stuck on a cone, is that a major or a minor? If I'm on the blue alliance and I get stuck on a red alliance cone.
Okay. Well, you'd be in control of a red alliance cone, which would be a penalty. However, there is no penalty for getting stuck on a cone specifically. It only matters if it's an opposing alliance. And if it's not one that was in play, you know, there's G10, which is inadvertent and inconsequential. That's a game time decision there.
All right, if you have any more additional questions, feel free to come into the head ref. He is very available during opening ceremonies. Speaking of, while we have all of your attention, I believe it is time for opening ceremonies. Yes, actually, yes. Match number 1, please come out and go ahead and load onto the field. Match number 2, please come out and load onto field number 2. So if you're in match 2, come on out. If you're in match 1, come on out. If you're in match 3, you should be heading towards the queuing tables. If you're in match 4, you should be heading towards field 2 queuing tables. So while we have all your attention, I'm going to throw it over to somebody important to kick off opening ceremonies. Woo!
Good morning, everybody. Are we ready to have some fun? Come on, you're ready to have some fun, aren't you? Yeah, that's better. That's what I like to hear. I want to do a couple of things. That you see this gray line? That is our perimeter. Please try not to come across for your safety and everybody else's safety. You don't want a robot falling on top of you, and they don't want their robot damaged. So my name is Kim Weber, and a lot of you already know me, and I've had an absolute pleasure talking and looking around at all your robots. It's been amazing. I've seen some amazing creations here. So one of the things I want to do is thank all my incredible volunteers, from the FTAs to the refs to the judges to our pit runners, scorekeepers, everybody. My volunteer coordinator who's around here, he's back there waving, Josh. It's the first time I've ever had a volunteer coordinator, and it's been amazing. I also want to apologize for the tight, cramped area. I know. Trust me, I know. So, I would like for all the parents who have helped out the team to stand up. And kids, you give them a round of applause. Stand up. Yeah, you guys are awesome, and I truly appreciate you helping it. And whether your kid tells you or not, they appreciate it. They will probably in 10 years. They'll come back and say, Mom, Dad, remember when? And then you're going to get, yeah, that's my kid. So I would like for all of our mentors mentor and coaches to stand up. Every one of you. Get up. Okay. Stay standing, please, because we're going to play a little game. And guess who's going to win? Me. I'm going to win this game. I promise you. There's no way that I will lose this game. So all of you first-time coaches, mentors, rookie teams, wave your hands. Yay! Applaud them, those people. Yes! You guys have been through it all. I know. I've been there. Okay, you can have a seat. Second year, second and third year coaches. Everybody else still stay standing. Second and third year coaches, wave your hand. Yes. Awesome job. Now you can sit. Fourth and fifth year coaches. Yay, back there. Yes. Okay, 6 through 8. Back there, yeah. Over here, yes. I started them, so I know that. Okay, 10 through 15. Yeah! Woohoo! Okay, awesome. Notice who's still standing. Told you I was going to win this game. 15 through, let's say, 18. You rock. You rock. Thank you. I'm still standing. 18 to 20. Well, congrats to your coach. Yeah. Guess who's still standing? Okay, 21 years. 22. Guess who's still standing? Okay, 23 years. I've been in first. Thank you. My son came home one day from school and said, Dad, I just joined a robotics team and we need your help. He went to a meeting, he came back and said, Kim, we're going to Disney World and we need your help. And I became the coach of that team, my husband and I, Joe. So wherever he is, back there. Okay, I need to see some alumni of Kettering. Any more alumni of Kettering? Woo, yeah. All right. Any students who's going to Kettering? Okay. The guy with the hat on, he goes here. Oh, Eric back there, you're an alumni. Nick goes here. So we've got quite a few representatives from Kettering here, and I truly appreciate that. So there is somebody I need to talk about for a minute. Every year I pick a person, and I usually do it at the end, that I give a little trophy or something like that for being so awesome. And last night I had a conversation with this person, and I thought, I know how I can get to this person. So, Austin, come here. I have something for you. Yes, you. I'm looking right at you. He, like me, you may have seen my Jeep sitting outside. It's Oscar Jeep, Oscar the Grouch. He's in the Jeep family as well. So we do this little thing in the Jeep family where we go duck, duck, Jeep. I have a duck for you. So you've been ducked. There's somebody here I want to bring out, and he's going to be your master of ceremonies for the day. And I love this guy. I love him. He's awesome. He's amazing. He came through, he started out in Legos as Darth Vader. Came to Legos as Darth Vader, and that started it up right then and there, that I just love this kid. He's not a kid anymore. He's married. He supports a team down in Detroit now. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome, get the hat on, dude. Dude, get the hat on. I don't care if it messes up your hair.
My hair is too nice. I can't start the day with a hat on. By the end of the competition, I'll have a hat on.
Please welcome your MC for the day, Adam Ezel.
I need my notes.
Good morning, everybody. How's it going? I am so glad to see all of you here bright and early on a Saturday morning doing all of our favorite things at a First Tech competition. All right, I know that this is the last week of qualifying events as we start to head into the state competitions both this weekend and in Grand Rapids. And we've got a jam-packed schedule ahead of us. We've got 16 matches just in the next, call it, hour and a half. So we're going to try and keep things moving just about as quickly as we can go. But I've got a couple of things that I want to go over before we do that. First off, I imagine that most of us know, but we've got family, we've got friends, we've got people here who are not super familiar with First and with this year's game. So each year, First Tech Challenge creates a new and exciting game for teams to learn and compete in. In this year's season, First Energize, presented by Qualcomm, teams around the world will reimagine the future of sustainable energy and power their ideas forward. In the 2022-2023 game, Power Play, First Tech Challenge participants will compete in an energy-driven game and test the limits of performance, efficiency, and endurance as they power their innovations forward. We ready to take a look at this season's challenge?
Presented by Raytheon Technologies. A team consists of up to 2 driver operators, a human player, a coach, and a robot. Each match is played with 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. But each alliance is only allowed 1 human player. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. Robots must be built from materials specified in the game manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing tool, but may expand after the match begins. The game element is a 4-inch diameter by 5-inch tall plastic cone. There are 60 cones, 30 red and 30 blue. Teams may also use their custom-designed beacons in gameplay. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot high walls. Various sized junctions are placed across the field, including 9 ground junctions. In addition, there are 8 low, 4 medium, and 4 high junctions. These junctions are mounted on flexible springs and might not be perfectly vertical. Taped-off substations are centered on both sides. In each corner are taped-off terminals. In the front and back of the field are taped stripes to help robots find cone stacks. There are 4 signals placed on the field. 4 unique navigation images are positioned on the field walls. And outside of the field are the red and blue alliance stations. Before each match, cones are stacked in the substation storage areas and inside the playing fields. Custom beacons are also placed in the substation storage areas. Teams place their robots on the field, touching the wall between the substations and terminals. Each team may preload 1 cone into their robot. The 3-sided signal is then randomized. Each image references a specific parking target during match play. Presented by Raytheon Technologies for the high junction. The last 30 seconds of the driver-controlled period is the end game. Robots may continue scoring cones, but there are also ways to earn bonus points. Alliances earn points for owning a junction. This can be accomplished in 2 ways. An alliance owns the junction if their colored cone is scored on top. This earns an additional 3 points. The junction can also be owned by capping it with a beacon. This earns 10 additional points and prevents the opposing alliance from recapturing that junction. An alliance earns 20 points by completing a circuit. This is done by owning a continuous path of junctions from one terminal to the other. And if a robot is parked in either of their Alliance terminals, it earns 2 points. All cones scored during the autonomous period count again if they remain in place at the end of the match. There are many ways to score in power play, but there are also rules that if not followed will deduct points from your alliance. For example, robots may not descore opposing alliance cones or beacons. A robot may not block or interfere with an opposing alliance attempting to score. A robot must be completely outside of a substation in order to score a cone or a beacon. Robots may control or possess only 1 cone and 1 beacon at a time. Scoring elements may not be launched, and robots may not deliberately remove game elements from the playing field. This has been a brief summary of this season's game, Power Play, presented by Raytheon Technologies. For complete rules, please read both game manuals and check the Q&A forum. And always remember the most important rule in First Tech Challenge, gracious professionalism. Good luck, teams.
All right, so now that we know what we're doing today, I'd like to take a minute to introduce a very important group of people, our judges. All of these individuals in the yellow polos here have the difficult job of singling out the best of the best from all of today's teams. They've been busy this morning interviewing teams, reviewing engineering notebooks, and having some early deliberations. Later on today, they'll be in the pits watching matches and going back to select from all of these submissions the winners of each award today. So, I know you've had a chance to talk with some of these folks, but we'd like to introduce them all to you. If we can go down the line, maybe say your name and your favorite holiday movie.
Okay, my name is Doug. My favorite holiday movie is the Thanksgiving holiday movie, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
Hi, my name is Elizabeth, and my favorite movie is Christmas Vacation.
Hi, my name is Johanna, and my favorite Christmas movie is anything on the Hallmark Channel.
My name's Eric. My favorite Christmas movie is Bad Santa.
Hi, my name is Robert. My favorite Christmas movie is Die Hard.
My name is Dave. My favorite Christmas movie is Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Go Cornelius.
Hi, I'm Carla, and my favorite Christmas movie is Muppet Christmas Carol. Oh, that's right. Because that's what movie we saw before he proposed to me.
My name's Kyle, and my favorite movie is Christmas Vacation.
My name's Jennifer. My favorite movie is either The Santa Claus or Die Hard.
Hi, I'm Gabrielle, and my favorite Christmas movie is Die Hard 2.
Hi, I'm Andrea, and my favorite Christmas movie is The Nightmare Before Christmas.
Hello, my name is Eric, and my favorite movie is Home Alone.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Karen. My favorite movie is The Grinch Who Stole Christmas.
Perfect. All right, now that you know our judges and a little bit about them, maybe it won't be quite so scary when they come and talk to you in the pits today. So keep an eye out, look for the yellow polos. They are going to be more than happy to speak with you. Next up, I'd like to introduce to you the Field Technical Advisors, or FTAs. We've got a couple of FTAs out here today. We've got Austin and his apprentice, Soren. They're going to be out here knowing the ins and outs of the robot control system that we use to run the competition and keep the event moving smoothly. When you guys have robot issues out here on the field, they're your guys. Thank you, FTAs. And now finally, I want to introduce our referees. Our refs have the difficult job of ensuring everyone is playing by the rules. As in all sports, their rulings are final, and there will be no reruns or video replays or things like that. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions and following the appropriate challenge process. Thank you, referees. All right, just a couple more things before we get to robots here. Lastly, we'd like to thank our mentors and coaches who are critical to all of your learning experience and your team's success. Many of you are mentoring teams from other FIRST programs, FIRST LEGO League, FIRST Robotics Competition, and maybe your FIRST alumni yourselves. On behalf of all FIRST, a big thank you to the mentors and coaches, the champions of the game. All right. Earlier, we've talked about gracious professionalism, and we want to go a little bit deeper into that. So who better to further explain this core value of FIRST than our very own Dean's List Award winners?
Gracious professionalism to me is being able to create and partake in a community where everyone's ideas and opinions are valued.
It means be trustworthy, respectful, and always ready to work with others to help them grow.
Working hard to reach your goals in the competition, while also helping other teams reach their own goals.
Being nice and respectful to your competitors and treating them as friends while learning and growing with them as a community.
It means creating an inclusive community by helping others and even sharing information with other teams.
One way we can be gracious professionals is to share our work with the FIRST community online, so others can learn from us and we can learn from others.
As members of FIRST, we learn and compete, but treat one another with respect and kindness in the process.
Building the best possible future for everyone. Even though we are all competing against each other, if we raise our competitors up, we all win.
All right, a huge thank you to those Dean's List students. Now, the general schedule for the day. In just a few minutes, we'll begin our qualification matches. Like I said, we have 16 before we take a break at about 2:30, and then we'll come back and finish up those qualifications. Following qualifications, we move on to alliance selection, where the top-ranked teams choose their alliance partners for this afternoon's elimination matches. And finally, after we've crowned a champion on the playing field, we'll come right back here for an awards ceremony to close out the day. All right, before we begin the matches, please rise if able and comfortable for the playing of the national anthem. All right, teams, are you ready for power play? Teams in the first match, let's go ahead and get yourselves all ready to go to start match number 1 of the 2022-2023 First Tech Challenge event in Flint, Michigan. Good luck to all of the day's competitors. Yeah, quick announcement from our referees before we get going.
Just one thing I wanted to mention that I forgot to mention in driver's meeting. If you have a question about a match or you want to go to the question box, it's right here. You have 3 matches to do so. It has to be a student representative, only one student, and they cannot bring any video or photo evidence. So I'd advise you bring the rule book if you think something was miscalled, and I'd love to have a chat with you about that. Thank you.
All right. As we get started here, I'd like to introduce to you my friend, our game announcer, CJ. He's going to be out here helping with the play-by-play on the field.
Good morning, Kettering.
All right, as the FTAs and the referees get set, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 1.
On the Red Alliance, we have Team 7689.
Clarkson Chicken Bots.
And 22373.
That's West Bloomfield Middle School, the Gator Gears.
And on the blue side, we have 5976.
Brandon Tech.
And 15547.
Birds of Power. All right, we've got a thumbs up from FTA, from referee, and from scorekeeper, so I think we're ready to get started here in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, the teams are off on both sides of the field, Red and Blue Alliance in autonomous. Brandon Tech just misses the low goal.
7689 does not, however.
And we've got our robots parked as we come to a close in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they're off on both sides of the field, Red and Blue Alliance. We've got Brandon Tech over here picking up cones. Aiming for the mid goal, and that's a point.
Chicken Bots have successfully picked up a cone. Oh, but they just missed that low goal.
Brandon Tech back again, that's another.
The Gator Gears have successfully placed a cone onto the low goal.
It looks like we've got Birds of Power here lining up for a cone from their substation. That's 4 in a row for Brandon Tech.
There's a second one for the Gator Gears.
5 for Brandon Tech.
There's a third one for the Gator Gears.
Ooh, Brandon Tech drops their streak, just missed one. Looks like Birds of Power are shooting for one of those low stations. They're lining it up.
The Chicken Bots have gotten one on a low goal.
That's points for Birds of Power.
And there's a fourth cone for the Gator Bots.
And now we're in our end game. Let's see what these teams are going to do. We've got a beacon out for the Blue Alliance. Looks like Brandon Tech's lining up. They've grabbed it. They're going to try and carefully navigate their way across.
And the Gator Gears has successfully put on a beacon.
Oh, just a misplay there as we come to the end. So close to a beacon for the Blue Alliance.
Looks like the Red Alliance have 2 beacons. I have my safety contacts on.
What?
Safety contacts?
I think there's a box of safety glasses. That's not how that works. You gotta I'm away from.
All right, let's take a look at scores from that first match. The Red Alliance takes it, winning by a score of 74 to 43. That's the highest score on the day.
Looks like 43 is the second highest score.
Both teams did great. All right, let's meet our teams over here for qualification match number 2.
On the Red Alliance, we have team 21-5-12.
That's Dragon 1 from Swartz Creek Middle School.
21-15.
Steel Stingers.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have 217-90.
Party Frog.
And 170-64.
Pickle Robotics. All right, I think we've got thumbs up all around. Let's get qualification match number 2 started in 3, 2, 1, go! Movement on both sides of the field. The Blue Alliance is lining up, and that's points and autonomous. And it looks like both the Blue Alliance are parked and ready for this autonomous period to end. All right.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they're off on both sides of the field. We've got the Party Frogs picking up a cone from the substation. They're going for the high goal.
As are the Steel Stingers.
Ooh, just dropped off of the high goal. They're going to give it another shot, I think.
The Steel Stingers successfully get one on their high goal.
That's points from the Party Frogs. Looks like the Pickle Robotics has a cone stuck in their mechanism, and they get it dropped. Party Frogs is methodical. They're lining up. That's 3 points scored already.
Oh, the Steel Stingers just dropped that cone.
Party Frogs are going for a quantity strategy as they try and cover every pole here on this side of the field. And it looks like on the other side, the Pickle Robotics are going for that low goal. It's just about sitting in there. Pickle Robotics going for another low score, and I think they just about have it. Party Frogs have another on the highest goal. We've got 30 seconds left in the match. Let's see what's going to happen in the end game.
Looks like the Steel Stingers are already going to park.
All right, we've got beacons out on the field. Party Frogs are just trying to line up and grab one. All right, they've got it. Where are they headed? That's a beacon for the Blue Alliance. And another high goal for the Blue Alliance. And that's the game. It's a busy time over on the Blue Alliance side of the field. All right, bouncing back over here to field 1, qualification match number 3. Let's meet our teams.
On the red side, we have 215-64.
The Tech Titans.
And Team 7048.
Purple Protons.
Over here on the blue side, we have 14649.
The Anchor Bot.
And 11181.
The Robo Raptors. All right, let's take a look at our scores for qualification match number 2. The Blue Alliance, 122 to 10. All right, we're just picking up a few things here from the REF and FTA. All right, we cleared up a little confusion here on the field, but I think our teams are ready for qualification match number 3, getting started in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots in autonomous here. It looks like we've got the Robo Raptors moving slowly, finding their place to park. And the Purple Protons lining up for a high goal.
Oh, they
just
miss.
But they pretty confidently find a place to park. Right on time as autonomous ends.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. Coming right out of the gate, the Purple Protons take out one of the towers. Over here on the Blue Alliance, both teams are heading to pick up a cone. It looks like the Robo Raptors just slipped out of their grip, but their teammate, the Anchor Bots, have it set up.
The Purple Protons have a cone in hand. Oh, they just miss a high goal.
The Robo Raptors with their crane platform lining up for the high goal.
Meanwhile, the Tech Titans get one on a low goal.
That's a high goal for the Blue Alliance. What an innovative mechanism here from the Robo Raptors. They've got two arms, a red and a blue side, ready to pick up cones. It looks to me like the Robo Raptors are happy where they're at. They're just going to stay parked right between that substation and high tower, going back and forth. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, the Anchor Bots, are really piling it on this low goal. Just as I say it, the Anchor Bots go for a medium goal, and that's points.
The Purple Protons get one on a high goal, while their alliance partners, the Tech Titans, get one on a low goal.
Robo Raptors go again. That's a high goal score, and they're lining up for another as the beacons come out.
And that's another low goal for the Tech Titans.
Robo Raptors line up, and they've got their beacon in their claws.
Purple Protons successfully get one of their beacons on their middle goal.
That's a high goal beacon from the Blue Alliance. And that's the match. Big plays from both alliances here. All right, over here on field number 2 for qualification match number 4, let's meet our teams.
On the Red Alliance, we have team 11691.
Scripps Dragons from Scripps Middle School.
And 13550.
Code Red Robotics from Milan.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have 6155.
From Novi Middle School, Birdhouse Frogs.
And 11276.
The Techno Toads. All right, it looks like we have our scores from the last match. The Blue Alliance takes it, 67-54. We're having a little dance party over here on field 2 while we wait for a score clarification from a previous match. All right, it looks like we've got thumbs up all around as we get set for qualification match number 4 in 3, 2, 1, go! Movement from all four robots as 6155 jets across the field, lining up for that high goal.
Meanwhile, the Scripps Dragon get one on a low goal. They get two on a low goal.
Blue Alliance came up just short on that high goal, but it looks like they're parked where they want to be.
I'm not sure if that counts.
3, 2, 1.
And we move into the teleop period as the Birdhouse Frogs are lining up to pick up, and they do. That's a pretty definitive high goal score from the Birdhouse Frogs.
And there's a high goal score from the Scripps Dragons.
Birdhouse Frogs back out so their alliance partner can grab a cone. That's good teamwork from the Blue Alliance. The Techno Toads are trying to line up here. They lost the cone. They're going to pick it back up. And that's a medium goal point for the Blue Alliance right as they get a high goal. Good coordination from the Blue Alliance here as they alternate picking up cones.
And there's a low goal from the Code Red Robotics.
Birdhouse Frogs are really targeting that high goal. Meanwhile, their alliance partners are lining up. It's another high goal score from the Birdhouse Frogs.
These Scripps Dragons are really, really hammering both these middle and high goals.
The Techno Toads flashing their lights as they drive around. They've got a disco party on the field as they line up for a medium goal. Points.
And there's a high goal from the Dragons.
Birdhouse Frogs just missed, and they've got the cone caught inside as we enter the end game period. Techno Toads line up for a medium, and they get it.
The Dragons have their beacon in hand.
Birdhouse Frogs pick up with 10 seconds left.
And they successfully score it on the medium goal.
Birdhouse Frogs taking the easy points, and that's capped. And that's the match. Good work to both teams. Both alliances were busy from start to stop. While we wait for the referees to score that match, let's head back on over to field number 1 and meet our teams for qualification match number 5.
On the Red Alliance, we have team 7255.
The Steam Stingers.
And their alliance partners, 12890.
Emerson Eagles.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have 22300.
Wall EB.
And 8133.
Bionic Sailors. Or Laker Robotics. All right, let's take a look at the scores for that last match. The Blue Alliance, 109-93, a very close game. All right, we've got our FT8 out on field number 1 doing some calibration, making sure that everything's within spec. All right, just a reminder to our teams, when you send people out into the fields, make sure that they have their driver's buttons and their safety glasses. Can't run a match without those. But it looks like we might be ready. All right, thumbs up all around. I think qualification match 5 is ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go! We've got autonomous from 3 robots. It looks like Wally B is overparked while the Red Alliance is trying to stack some cones here. Emerson Eagles, they're going for a second stack, just missed. But with 5 seconds left in autonomous, are they going for a third? No, I think they're parked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right. And we're off across the field. All 4 robots moving. Looks like Lakers are trying to line up for one of these cones. They grabbed it and they're out.
Looks like Emerson's trying to do a dance to get that cone out of their robot.
Laker Robotics is on that medium goal. Just got to let go of the cone and it goes. Right as their alliance partner drops on the other medium goal. Wally B picks up a cone.
There's a high goal score from the Steam Stingers.
Laker Robotics going for a cone. Wally B scores a medium goal.
There's another high goal for the Stingers. It looks like Emerson got that cone. Ah, never mind.
Lakers lined up for a floor goal. Wally B going for another medium. Slowly raising that crane up to height.
And there's a medium for the Red
on
Alliance.
The Blue Alliance too. It looks like the Emerson Eagles are still trying to get that cone dislodged from within their wheelbase.
And there's another high goal for the Red Alliance. That's their third.
It looks like Lakers going for the highest goal. Got to line it up.
And there's a fourth for the Red Alliance.
Laker Robotics drops on the high goal as we enter the end game. We've got beacons down for both alliances.
The Stingers have one in hand.
Emerson Eagles are moving over here trying to dislodge that cone, or at the very least get parked for endgame with 7 seconds left. Lakers are going for their side of the field too.
And there's a 5th high score for the Steam Stingers.
Good game from both alliances. All right, let's keep things moving. We're over here on field number 2. Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 6.
On the Red Alliance, we have team 11-244.
The Elite Frogs.
And alongside them, they have 16-607.
Midnight Creators.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 5954.
The Lightning Bolts.
And their alliance partners, 15397.
The Electro Raiders. All right. It looks like we've got our scores for the last match. The Red Alliance, 90-46. That was a big autonomous. we've got our referee and FTA out here just taking care of a last couple of things for these teams' first match.
I think that one's outside the perimeter. Starting to think.
Just a reminder to all of our teams and fans in attendance, the only people behind these gray lines are folks with safety glasses and a driver's button for a match that is currently playing or staging. All right, I think I see thumbs up all around for qualification match number 6. Let's get ready to rock in 3, 2, 1, go! We've got 4 robots moving. Looks like the blue alliance.
Looks like we have a blue
charging.
penalty. Meanwhile, 16607 does successfully get a cone on a low goal.
Lightning Bolts lined up for a score, but I don't think they had a cone in their mechanism. And I think that might be it for Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, robots moving. Lightning Bolts trying to line up and pick one of those cones.
Looks like the Elite Frogs get one on a high goal.
Electro Raiders on the far side of the field.
Meanwhile, the Midnight Creators get one on a medium goal.
Lightning Bolts lining up for high, and that's points.
There's a third high goal for the Red Alliance.
And the Red Alliance is trying to take it back, and they've capped.
There's a fourth high goal.
Because the Red Alliance has a cone over top of a blue, that means they own that pole for endgame. Lightning Bolts coming back. They're going to try a different strategy on another high goal, and they take it.
The Elite Frogs are absolutely demolishing that one high goal.
Over on the Blue Alliance, Lightning Bolts are going in to the substation. It looks like they might be trying to create a path from junction to junction.
And there's an 8th cone on that one goal. There's number 9.
Lightning Bolts are trying to take back that high goal, and they do. The Elite Frogs are automatic. How many cones is that, CJ?
That is 10 cones. And here comes number 11.
Lightning Bolts go down. They pick up their cap. Where are they headed? Oh, this is a big play. They're headed for the high goal. And they own it.
Yeah, the Lightning Bolts just capped off that one red goal of 12 cones.
But that does not deter the Elite Frogs. They take their own high goal with no time left on the clock. Good game from both teams.
Well, it takes them a couple matches, you know. Some people probably not all that. I mean, it's
All right, field number 1, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 7.
On the Red Alliance, we have Team 7085.
FLAG, fight like a girl.
And next to them, we have 15358.
Balabots.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have 9933.
The Blazing Turtles.
And their alliance partners, 16523.
Out of Ann Arbor, it's the Automated Eagles. All right, while we wait for the referees on field 2 to finish tabulating their scores, let's take a minute and meet one of our referees. What's your name?
Miles.
How's it going, Miles? What brings you to the first tech challenge today?
I really like to help out the first team, you know?
Fair enough, me too, that's why I'm here.
Will Team 7305 please report to the queuing table?
7305 to the queuing table, and as they do that, let's take a look at the scores from the last match. The Red Alliance, 147 to 81. That's a new high score on the day. All right, we've got thumbs up all around on qualification match number 7. Let's get it started in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots moving. It looks like the Automated Eagles are a little hung up here on the low goal. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, the Blazing Turtles, they're going to pick up a second cone to score. And that's points on the low goal as they move into park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And robots are moving across the field. The Blazing Turtles come into the substation. They're trying to get set to pick up one of these cones. And they do it.
Meanwhile, 7085 puts a cone on their high goal.
Blazing Turtles with some aggressive play as they head across the field, trying to capture some of those towers away from their substation early.
And there's cone number 2 on a high goal for the Red Alliance.
Red Alliance over here drops off in their junction. Blazing Turtles lining up for a medium goal, and they hit it. Got a traffic jam over here as both alliances trying to pick up from this pile, and both teams get it. Ooh, just a drop from the Automated Eagles. Turtles are blazing across the field trying to make a path. That's a floor goal. Blazing Turtles have to work with their alliance partner to drop a cone, and they get one. Automated Eagles have to be careful not to unscore as we enter the end game. Blazing Turtles come out again. They're trying to line up their cap. We've got 12 seconds left.
The Balabots have their cap in hand.
Oh, the Blazing Turtles try and cap off. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance takes over one of the junctions, interrupting the flow. And that's endgame. Good work from both teams. All right, over here on field number 2, as we have an FTA taking care of some alignment questions, I think we're ready to meet our teams.
On the Red Alliance, we have 8533.
CSA MS Miners.
And 10484.
The Cyber Knights.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 7305.
The Gear Cats.
Next to them, 5237.
Loose Screws. All right, let's take a look at these scores from that last match. The Blue Alliance, 92 to 61. All right, while the FTAs try and take care of some issues on the field, let's meet another one of our referees. What's your name?
Josh.
Hey, Josh, how's it going?
Good. How about you?
Oh, I'm glad to be here. So what's your history with First? Are you a student, an alumni?
Yeah, student. I've been with First since FLL Junior.
FLL Junior. I'll tell you what, FLL Junior didn't exist when I was old enough to be an FLL Junior. So what brings you out here on a lovely Saturday morning when you could be out doing anything else?
Because First is powered by volunteers, so it's good to give back to where I was.
Perfect. I love that. Thank you, Josh. Best of luck today. Just a reminder to all of our teams, we do need cones to play the game, so make sure you check your robots that you're not taking any of our cones with you when you go back to the pits. We've lost 2 signal cones so far. Make sure when you're leaving, you take your sleeve, not the signal cone. And return the one that you took. Team 15397, I have your beacon here at the table. 15397, come collect your beacon if you care about it. We've got a little dance party going on with the Cheryl Stockwell Miners. A World Cup sleeve or just generally flags? Oh, okay. Cool. We got Brazil, we've got... And I used to know that one. I used Ecuador on the other side. I don't know what the hell I used to know. That's weird. That's still there. I don't recognize it. All right, it looks like we've got thumbs up all around, so we can get to qualification match number 8 in 3, 2, 1, go! We've got 3 robots moving here in autonomous. Ooh, a big throw from the loose screws halfway across the field. But they're parked.
The Miners are using that interesting turret. They got 2 of the red cones on that middle goal, but looks like they knocked down the stack.
All right, as we come to the end of autonomous.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots moving across the field. The loose screws are lining up. Looks like there might be some control issues, so their alliance partners are going to swoop in. That's 3 points for the Blue Alliance. High goal for the Blue Alliance. Loose screws are trying to line themselves up to pick up a cone from the substation. Looks like they're going to push, going for those low goals.
Looks like the Cyber Knights are trying to get one cone in their hand, but they're having trouble doing so.
Over on the Blue Alliance side of the field, the Gear Knights have 3 stacked on the high goal. And it looks like they're going to go for another here. Just got to pick a cone out of that substation. They've grabbed one. It looks like the loose screws are just going for those floor goals here while they troubleshoot. FTA's out to try and take care of the miners.
The Cyber Knights get 1 on their high goal.
And we're in endgame. Gear Cats are lining up, and then a beacon is out on the field for the Blue Alliance. We've got a beacon out for the Blue Alliance, picked up by the Gear Cats. They're going for that high goal. Points. And that's the end of the match. All right, back on field number 1 for qualification match number 9. Let's meet our teams.
On the Red Alliance, we have team 7031.
Out of Linden, Michigan, it's the Battle Blazers.
And next to them, just a few numbers apart, 7065.
From North Branch, it's Junkyard Bots.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 13647.
Code Red Robotics.
And their alliance partners, 5289.
The Martians. All right, let's take a look at our scores. Winning qualification match number 8, the Red Alliance. 54-47, a very close match. All right, thumbs up all around. Let's begin qualification match number 9 in 3, 2, 1, go. We've got movement from all 4 robots. 5289 hits that high goal and does a little dance.
The Junkyard Bots just missed that high goal, as do the Battle Blazers.
Code Red's parked here. And it looks like the Martians are more or less stuck up against that junction
Pick up your
pole.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. Martians are lining up to pick a cone up off the stack. They've got it.
Meanwhile, the Battle Blazers score 1 on a high stack.
That's a low stack for the Martians.
And there's a high stack for the Junkyard Bots.
Martians just miss a medium stack. Code Red's got to head back to their substation to pick up a cone. Martians lining up a medium, and they've got it. Code Red lining up for that cone from the substation. That's 3, the high goal for the Martians.
There's a low stack from the Junkyard Bots.
Martians are marching across the field. It looks like they're going to try and connect the junction stations in the corner.
There's another low one from the Battle Blazers.
Matched by a low one from the Martians.
There's a high stack from the Junkyard Bots.
Martians are going for a high stack, and they cover up a red cone. Code Red knocks over the cone. They're going to try again with a new one.
And there's another high goal scorer from the Junkyard Bots.
As we enter the end game, Martians going for another high stack. They're going cone crazy out here. We've got cones all over the field. Code Red just misses that cone. They're going to let the Martians come in with a beacon to cap it. Martians pick up the beacon.
And the Battle Blazers just cap off their low stack.
And as time expires, the Martians drop onto that low goal. Big match from both sides. We'll have to see how it plays out. All right, over here on field number 2, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 10.
On the Red Alliance, we have a couple of rookie teams. Starting off, Team 21564.
The Tech Titans.
And their alliance partners, 21790.
They're out here for a good time. It's the Party Frogs.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 5976.
Brandon Tech.
And next to them, we have 11276.
The Techno Toads. Feels a lot like the Party Frogs and the Techno Toads would get along. All right, let's take a look at the scores for that last match. The Red Alliance takes it, 83-73, a close one. All right, we're rolling. Let's get ready for qualification match number 10 in 3, 2, 1, go! Movement from all 4 bots.
The Party Frogs get one on a medium stack.
Techno Toads just missed the short stack. Their alliance partners look like they are parked and ready for the end of Autonomous. All right, no more movement.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the teleoperated period starts. We've got movement from all 4 robots. Techno Toads just missed. They're going to head back to that substation, pick up a different cone. Brandon Tech, though, scores a point on the medium goal.
Meanwhile, the Party Frogs get one on a high stack while their alliance partners get one on a low stack.
That's a low stack from the Techno Toads.
There's another high stack for the Party Frogs. And there's a third high goal for the Party Frogs.
It looks like Brandon is lining up for another medium goal. That's 4 on the same junction. Brandon lining up for that medium junction. What are the We've got medium goals from the Techno Toads, followed shortly thereafter by Brandon Tech.
And there's a low goal from the Party Frogs. It looks like they're trying to cover every stack. And there's a 4th high stack from the Party Frogs.
It looks like the Blue Alliance is going for quantity here. They're trying to stack up as many on these medium goals as they can.
Make that number 5 for the Red Alliance.
Techno Toads grab another. Heading to this medium goal. Dunked it as we enter the end game. We've got a beacon out on the field. Techno Toads pick it up. Just got to wait for Brandon Tech. Now they're going to line up on that.
And the Party Frogs cap off a stack of 2.
Brandon Tech lining up. Having a little bit of trouble picking up that beacon.
And there's cone number 6 for the Party Frogs on that high stack.
3 seconds left.
While their alliance partners cap off a stack of 2 on a low.
I think right at the buzzer, we had both alliances getting a team in the corners. All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 11.
Starting off the Red Alliance, we have a pretty powerful team of birds. It's team 15547.
The Birds of Power from Portland.
Team 21512.
Dragon 1 from Swartz Creek Middle School.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have our second bird team, 12890.
The Emerson Eagles.
And next to them, I don't know if this is a bird team or not, but 6155.
The Birdhouse Frog. Let's take a look at our scores from that last match. The Red Alliance. 146-105, high scoring on both ends of the field. All right, we've got thumbs up all around on field number 1. Let's get it started in 3, 2, 1, go! We're moving. We've got the Blue Alliance setting up for a medium and a high stack. We nail the medium, just miss high.
It looks like both the Red Alliance teams just elect to go and park.
Over here, we've got the Eagles trying to get a second, and they get it. And they're pretty securely parked with 5 seconds left in autonomous. What a big autonomous period for them.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robot movement on both sides of the field. We've got the Eagles lining up for a low goal. Meanwhile, the Birdhouse Frogs are coming over. Just waiting their turn to pick up a cone. Ooh, Birdhouse Frogs knock over a cone as they try and pick it up. They're going to give it another shot. No problems. That's a high goal. Birdhouse Frogs. Looks like the Red Alliance is patiently waiting their turn to pick up a cone. The Emerson Eagles lining up, trying to pick from the side stations here. They've almost got a line straight across the field already. Birdhouse Frogs just missed from height. Birdhouse Frogs grab another one. The Emerson Eagles lining up to do the same. Birdhouse Frogs at that high goal. Dunked it. Points left, right, and center for the Blue Alliance. They're targeting these high goals. And we've entered the end game. It looks like we're going to get some beacons out here on the field. Birdhouse Frogs just miss. That's a knocked over beacon. They're going to try again with their alliance partners beacon. Oh, Emerson Eagles move in and they knock it over. They're just going to go for regular cones now. Birdhouse Frogs parks. Emerson Eagles lining up. And I think that's end game. Scores? Let's take a look at the scores for that last match. The Blue Alliance, 142. It's a big score, but not quite the highest we've seen on the day. All right, field number 2, qualification match 12. Let's meet our team.
On the Red Alliance, we have team 5954.
The Lightning Bolts.
And their alliance partners, 22300.
Wall-E B.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have 13550.
Code Red Robotics.
And rounding off that Blue Alliance, we have team 7048.
The Purple Proton. All right, we've got teams ready. We've got our team back here ready. I think we can get started in 3, 2, 1, go.
The Lightning Bolts have extended their arm. They're reading the cone, and they just miss a low stack.
Oh, we've got a collision in the middle of the field. We've got the Lightning Bolts and the Purple Protons moving all over the field.
Looks like the Lightning Bolts are in perfect position to just get started with that stack of 4 right there.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
After a pretty similar autonomous for both teams, let's see what we can do in our teleoperated period. We've got the Purple Protons coming over to this substation ready to pick up a part.
There's a high goal for 5954.
Purple Protons have a cone. They're headed to that high goal. Meanwhile, Code Red Robotics lining up to pick up another cone.
The Lightning Bolts did successfully score on the high stack, but in the meantime, they knocked over their stack of 3 right there.
A confident grab from Code Red. Purple Protons grab a cone. Where are they headed? They're going to take a medium goal, try and spread out their cones.
Meanwhile, the Lightning Bolts take a low goal score.
Purple Protons lining up again.
Cone in hand. The Lightning Bolts score another high goal.
Purple Protons take a high goal from the Red Alliance.
I don't know if the Red Alliance is going to take that, though. Looks like they're going to claim it back. And they do.
I think the Purple Protons are going to come back. I think they want it.
I think this match may end up being decided by who wants that one stack more.
Purple Protons coming back. They're stuck on one of those low goals. They free themselves. Where are they headed?
Lightning Bolts get a third one on a high goal.
Purple Protons headed back for that high goal. They're going to take it back from the Red Alliance. Code Red's got a cone. Where are they headed? It's a beacon.
The Lightning Bolts have their beacon, and they successfully scored on a low stack of 2.
We've got a beacon from Code Red on a low goal. And I think that's the match. All right, we'll leave this one up to the referees. What's my time? How we doing? Let's roll. All right, over here on field number 1, qualification match number 13. I see 4 teams. I'd like to get to know them.
Here on the Red Alliance, starting us off, we have Team 11181.
That's the Robo Raptors.
Next to them, we have 16607.
The Midnight Creators.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have 9933.
The Blazing Turtles.
And 22373.
The Gator Gears. All right, let's take a look at our scores from that last match. The Blue Alliance, 82-47. All right, qualification match 13 getting ready to start in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots across the field. We got the Blazing Turtles headed towards that low goal, just missed. Their alliance partners just going to come up short on that medium goal. It looks like Blazing Turtles are going to park. I think that might be all we get out of this Auton.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Off across the field. Blazing Turtles lining up to that stack. They're going to try and get a cone. Meanwhile, Gator Gears over here in the corner trying to dislodge a cone from within their mechanism.
The Midnight Creators drop one onto a medium stack.
Blazing Turtles have 3 cones in their stack. We know that's not allowed, and they have to drop them and knock them over. They're going to have to start working out of this substation. Gator Gears finally managed to free that cone from within their mechanism. Looks like it's time to start scoring points.
And the Robo Raptors get one onto their high goal.
Gator Gears grab a cone. They're headed to the low goal. That's a point.
While simultaneously, they grab another cone, then twist their turret around, and they're going to try to score again.
Gator Gears making their way. They're going to try and spread these cones out.
Meanwhile, the Midnight Creators are scoring 2 onto that medium goal.
Gator Gears headed for that medium goal. Just missed. It was a little wobbly.
Looks like the Blazing Turtles took that red medium goal, while the Midnight Creators took it back.
We're in the end game now.
There's a second high goal scorer for the Red Alliance.
Blazing Turtles have a cone. Just missed the low goal. Looks like Gator Gears are going to grab their beacon. Blazing Turtles are going after their beacon now. Gator Gears just missed the medium. We've got 2 seconds left. That's points for the Blue Alliance. Good work from both alliances.
It's great. And then as soon as you have it, we go to lunch, and then you forget it.
All right, back over here on field number 2. We've got qualification match number 14. Let's meet some teams.
On the Red Alliance, we have 116-91.
From Lake Orion, Michigan, it's the Scripps Dragons.
And 153-97.
The Electro Raiders.
And over on the blue side, we have team 7085.
Fight Like a Girl.
And 8533.
The Cheryl Stockwell Miners. All right, let's take a look at the scores from that last match. The Blue Alliance, 61-57.
What do you have to do? I think it's too late.
Generally, yes. You guys should try and get your robot set up before you tell us that you're ready. I will let you do it this one time, but don't get used to it. Generally speaking, yes, that's a penalty to touch your robot after initialization and randomization is started. Is that good for you guys? Okay. No more touching.
Looks like we've got a little bit of time here. What if we meet another one of our referees? Eric, how's it going?
Oh, hey. Good.
So what brings you out on this sunny Saturday morning to a FIRST Robotics competition?
Well, Kim Weber begged and pleaded for more referees and dragged me out of bed.
Kim's got a way of doing that. I'll warn all of you in the audience, if you have a conversation with Kim, you'll end up at an event on this side of the gray tape. So what's been your favorite part of the day so far?
Oh, I wasn't ready for that. Just being here.
Fair enough, fair enough. All right, it looks like we've got thumbs up for qualification match 14. I think we can get it started in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots moving. Red Alliance, Blue Alliance.
Looks like the Scripps Dragons get one on a low stack.
The Miners just missed the medium, and Fight Like a Girl doesn't quite pick up the cone on their way.
There's a second one for the low goal. Can they get a third?
Miners are doing a little bit of a dance over there.
And they do.
And we are out of time in autonomous.
Drivers.
And they
pick up your
finished that beautiful
controllers.
autonomous with
3,
parking.
2, 1.
Robots moving across the field. It looks like Fight Like a Girl is lining up to pick up from the substation. That's a cone. Meanwhile, the Miners grab from the side. They're going to line up with this low goal. Ooh, a very close one from Fight Like a Girl, and they take it. Miners get a medium.
And the Dragons get a high.
Fight Like a Girl matches them with another high score. Miners are
There's a
sitting there
second
waiting. It looks like they're going to go for a high goal just as soon as they can get it from red. And they do. Fight Like a Girl is automatic. That's 4 in a row on the high goal.
Looks like the Dragons are going to go start on another high goal.
Miners, high goal.
None of those have scored.
Fight Like a Girl, high goal. Miners lining up for a high goal. 2 at a time. The Blue Alliance scores 2 high goals at once.
I'm not 100% sure that those high goal cones would score. They're not touching the ground.
The Miners have exhausted their stack on one side of the field. They're going to come over here and try again. Just misses the high goal. Fight Like a Girl drops on the medium goal.
There's a third one on a high goal for the Scripps Dragons.
And we're in the end game. Let's see what's going to happen here. Looks like Fight Like a Girl is out with their beacon. Our Blue Alliance is taking turns trying to pick up those beacons. With 10 seconds left, what can they do with them? Miners grab, headed for a high goal. And they cap it.
And with 2 seconds left, the Dragons go in park.
Good game. Field number 1, qualification match number 15. I think we should meet our teams.
Over here on the Red Alliance, we have team 153-58.
The Balabots.
And their alliance partners, 70-31.
The Battle Blazers.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have 10-484.
The Cyber Knights.
And 146-49.
The Anchor Bots. While we get field 1 set up, let's take a look at the scores from that last match. The Red Alliance, 98-97, a very close game. All right, I think we're ready to go. Qualification match number 15 in 3, 2, 1, go. Autonomous moving across the field. It looks like the Battle Blazers are lining up for a high goal.
And they
comes up
just
short.
miss.
They're going to give it another shot, though.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots moving. The Cyber Knights come over to the substation. They're looking to pick up a cone.
The Battle Blazers quickly get a cone on the high goal.
Anchorbots making their way back over to the substation as well. Cyber Knights grab a cone. Anchorbots grab a cone. Where are they headed?
The Battlebots get one on a short stack. While the
We've got a
Battle
low score
Blazers
for
get
blue.
one on their high stack.
We've got 2 low scores for blue over here. Anchorbots grab another.
There's another high cone for the Battle Blazers.
It looks like the Red Alliance is trying to make a chain across the field.
And there's a third cone.
The Cyber Knights headed for that medium goal, high goal. Can't make up their minds.
The Battlebots put one on a short stack while the Battle Blazers put their fourth cone onto that high goal.
Anchorbots get a medium goal. Cyber Knights go to pick up another cone.
Both the Battle Blazers and Battlebots simultaneously get a high score.
Anchorbots dropping the medium goal. Red Alliance headed for this low goal here. I think that'll connect corner to corner.
The Battle Blazers just missed getting their cap on.
We've got one beacon from each team. It looks like the Cyber Knights are going to try and shove theirs into the corner with 3 seconds left in the match.
The Battle Blazers just get one more cone on.
And that's the game. How you doing? Holding up? All right. Match number 16 will be our last match before lunch. Over here on field number 2, I think we can meet our teams.
Starting off on the Red Alliance, we have team 8133.
Laker Robotics from Waterford.
Their alliance partners, 17064.
Pickle Robotics from Grand Blanc.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we have 13647.
Code Red Robotics.
And 11244.
The Elite Frogs. Let's take a look at the scores from that last match. The Red Alliance, 119-84. All right, let's get it started with this last match before lunch in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like we've got movement from all 4 robots. Code Red looks to be parked. Meanwhile, the Elite Frogs are going for a high goal score. Just to the right. And they park. I think that might be all we see out of this autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. We've got the Elite Frogs picking up, headed to the high goal, and that's points. They're going to do it again. Code Red lining up. Ooh, just a miss from the Frogs. Frogs take another cone. They're going to try it one more time. Frogs grab another cone. They're automatic, just moving back and forth across the field. That's 3.
Looks like Pickle Robotics is back in the game.
Code Red picks up a cone. Ooh, and they just drop it. Elite Frogs going again. That's 4 in a row. Can they make it 5? No problem.
Looks like despite some control issues, Pickle Robotics does get a medium goal score.
Elite Frogs lining up. That's another on the high goal.
There's the first high goal for the Red Alliance.
Elite Frogs going again. Just misses, catches the top of that pole. Code Red lining up. They're going to try and pick up that cone again. And we're in the end game. Code Red launches a cone across the field. The Elite Frogs looks like they're lining up for another high goal. Just misses. Looks like they're going to turn around and head for that beacon with 10 seconds left. Elite Frogs go to cap off that beacon. They're going to go with the high goal. And it's on at the buzzer. Big plays from both sides. All right, gang, as we wait for our referees to count the scores for that last match, we can start heading to lunch. Lunchtime begins now. It is going to end at 1 o'clock. We have a 30-minute lunchtime. And we're going to ask that the first two matches after lunch, qualifications match 17 and 18, you guys can come out and get your robots set 5-10 minutes before. At 12:50, 12:55, we want you guys on the field ready to go exactly at 1 o'clock. All right, let's take a look at our scores for that last match. The Blue Alliance, 80-25. All right, everybody, enjoy your lunches. Remember, qualification match 17 and 18. Be ready on the field by 12:55 so we can start precisely on time. That's the Loose Screws, the Martians, the Automated Eagles, the Steam Stingers, the Junkyard Bots, the Gear Cats, the Steel Stingers, and the Clarkson Chicken Bots. Out on the field at 12:55. All right, teams. It is 12:55. If I can start getting some robots out to the fields for qualification match 17 and 18, that will help us stay on track and get us out of here at a reasonable time tonight. For qualification match number 17 over here on field number 1, let's get team 5273, 5289, 16523, and 7255. Bring your robots on out and get them set up on the field. Field number 2, we can do the same thing over here. Team 7065, let's get your robots out here on the field. 7305, that looks like you guys, right? Go ahead and get your robot out on the field on the red side. And we've got team 21115, come on out to field number 2. 7689, field number 2 on the Blue Alliance. We'd love to see you out here as soon as possible. All right, we're still looking for our Red Alliance for match number 17. We need the Loose Screws and the Martians. Loose Screws and the Martians to the field. Qualification match 18, we're looking for the Blue Alliance. We need our Steel Stingers and Chicken Bots. right, everybody, welcome back from lunch. I hope you're all full, but still full of energy and ready to go. We've got 29 matches left before elimination. 30? 29. So we are going to kick things off and get them started just as soon as we can. Starting with qualification match number 17, I think it's time to meet our teams.
Over here on the Red Alliance, we have team 5237.
The Loose Screws.
And their alliance partners, 5289.
The Martians.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have 16523.
The Automated Eagles.
And their partners, 7255.
The Steam Stingers. Teams that are participating in qualification matches 19 and 20, go ahead and bring yourselves out to get queued. We're going to keep things rolling this afternoon. All right, we've got thumbs up from scorers, FTAs, referees. I think we're ready to get started in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots moving. We've got a high goal from the Martians. Automated Eagles moving to that medium goal, and it looks like the chicken bots are parked. That's not the chicken bots, it's the Stingers. And that's it for autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots moving across the field. It looks like the loose screws have a loose screw. They're doing their best, though. Meanwhile, the Steam Stingers going up to their full height. Where are they headed? They're just going to drop over in that corner. It looks like they're going to start a path. The Automated Eagles working out an issue with their claw. Automated Eagles lined up, picking up a cone. Meanwhile, the Steam Stingers going for that medium pole. Got it.
Looks like the Martians got one on a high goal.
And they're going for another. That's 2.
Make that 3.
Automated Eagles drop off a cone in the terminal. And it looks like the Steam Stingers.
And there's cone number 4 for the Martians.
Martians are very decisive with their cone placement. They're dropping it from a couple inches above.
They nearly knocked that cone over, but we're still to pick it up for a 5th goal.
Steam Stingers keeping busy over here. They've placed 4 or 5 cones now.
And there are now 6 on that high goal for the Martians.
Martians with a very unique design. They don't have to move their robot hardly at all to keep stacking on that post.
That is now the 8th cone.
All right, we're in the final 30 seconds of the match in the end game. What are these teams going to do? Looks like the automated Eagles are having some trouble getting out of that.
The Martians just scored 2
substation. They
cones
got
in
it.
under 10 seconds.
We're going to try and cap over here with the Stingers.
And the Martians just capped off for number 11.
Beacon cap from the Stingers. And that's the match. Big plays from both teams. We're going to need the referees to get in here and sort it out.
That's not on me. That's head ref job.
All right, qualification match 18 over here on field number 2. Let's meet our teams.
Starting with the Red Alliance, we have team 7065.
The Junkyard Bots.
And their partners, 7305.
The Gear Cats.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we have 21115.
The Steel Stingers.
And 7689.
The Clarkson Chicken Bots. All right, let's take a look at the scores for that last match. The Red Alliance, 93-78. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Let's kick. Hold on, hold on. Got to make sure that all these robots are touching the wall of the arena. All right, FTA's got us set up. That's another thumbs up in the air. Thumbs up from the scorekeeper. I think we can kick off qualification match 18 in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots moving. It looks like the Steel Stingers are parked over in that corner. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, the Chicken Bots, don't quite have it lined up with the pole.
Junkyard Bots get one on a high goal. Can they get 2?
Chicken Bots drop the cone, but at least it doesn't get caught in the robot.
There is cone number 2 during the autonomous period for the Junkyard Bots.
Oh no, the Chicken Bots ended up on their back here in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we start teleoperated period, it looks like the Chicken Bots are throwing in the towel. They're going to stay here and hope that their alliance partners can give them this match. Stingers lining up, trying to pick up a cone. It's a little wobble in the Stingers, but I think they've got a high goal.
As do the Junkyard Bots.
Chicken Bots trying to maneuver that 2-bar linkage, trying to upright their robot, but it looks like they might just have to call it a match. But their human players still in the game, supporting their alliance partner.
There's a second high stack cone for the Red Alliance. Scratch that, number 3.
Steel Stingers lining up. Looks like they're going to go for a high goal. They're up. Just missed. They're going to line up one more time. Just missed again. Steel Stingers lining up for another cone as we enter the end game. Looks like the Red Alliance is trying to cover as many of these cones as they can. A beacon over on the Red Alliance. It's up
With
in the
12
air.
seconds left, the Junkyard bots try to take their beacon. Can they place it? They do.
Blue Alliance is parked in the corner. And as we come to a close in this match, that's the game. All right, we're back over here on field number 1 for qualification match number 19.
Over here on the red side, we have 155.47.
The Birds of Power.
And 22300.
Wally B.
And on the blue side, we have 112.76.
The Techno Toads.
And their alliance partners, 111.81.
The Robo Raptors. Let's take a look at the scores for that last match. The Red Alliance, 71-18. All right, we've got thumbs up all around over here for qualification match 19. Let's kick it off in 3, 2, 1, go. We've got movement on both sides. It looks like the Red Alliance is happy where they're at. The blue might try and score some cones. The Techno Toads, they're going to park with their alliance partners, the Robo Raptors. We've got 10 seconds left in Autonomous, but I think this might be what we see.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, robots moving on both sides of the field. Robo-Raptors are getting themselves set up to employ their strategy. Meanwhile, the Techno-Toads are going to head over and they're going to try and pick up a cone. Communication between the Blue Alliance, good work as they wait their turn to grab these cones.
Wally B does get one on the medium stack.
Techno-Toads line up for a short tower. And they're going to wait their turn for the Robo-Raptors to grab a cone. Techno-Toads drop a cone. They've got to push it out of the way. They're going to try and grab another. No, they're going to let the Robo-Raptors grab it. Raptors out here just missed the high stack. Techno-Toads in, grab. Where are they headed? Techno-Toads lining up for a medium junction, and they get it.
Wally B gets their second on that medium goal.
Robo-Raptors grabbing another. Running into the Techno-Toads. Techno-Toads on the medium junction. Dropped and scored.
There's number 3 for Wally B.
Endgame, Techno-Toads are going to come in and grab one of these cones, clear it out so a beacon can be placed. Robo-Raptors going to do the same. Robo-Raptors grab a beacon. Techno-Toads trying to grab theirs. We've got 7 seconds left. Robo-Raptors lining up. That's a capped beacon. Techno-Toads do the same. All right, qualification match number 20. Let's meet our team.
On the Red Alliance, we have 15,547. No, we have 9933.
9933, the Blazing Turtles.
And right alongside them, we have 8533.
The Cheryl Stockwell Academy Miners.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 5954.
The Lightning Bolt.
And their partners, 12890.
The Emerson Eagles. Let's take a look at our scores for the last match. The Blue Alliance, 117-35. All right, thumbs up all around. Let's get these robots moving in 3, 2, 1, go. Autonomous from all 4 robots. As the Lightning Bolts set up their lifter, just miss. The low cone, they're going to try and pick up another. Meanwhile, the Eagles score on the medium goal.
The Miners have now scored 2 on their medium goal.
Ooh, Eagles knock over that stack of cones.
Make that 3 for the Miners. As they do their signature little shimmy.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots in motion. As the Lightning Bolts line up to pick up cones from the corner here, Eagles head to the substation. Low goal for the Eagles.
The Miners are quick to get a cone on their high goal.
High goal for the Lightning Bolts.
Medium goal for the Blazing Turtles.
High goal for the Eagles.
High goal for the Miners.
Looks like it's going to be a high-scoring match.
Another high goal for the Miners.
Blazing Turtles miss the low goal, and the Lightning Bolts swoop in and take it. The Eagles going for a medium goal.
A fourth high goal
Just
for the
missed.
Miner Bots.
Blazing Turtles going to try and cover up.
Oh,
this
they just
cone.
missed their fifth. Meanwhile,
Lightning
it looks like
Bolts.
the Blazing Turtles just stole one of the Blue Alliance low goals.
Lightning Bolts just missed that medium goal. They're going to try and steal it back from Red.
Looks like we have some defensive scoring going on over here on the Red side. 128-90 is scored on a medium goal.
Lightning Bolts take a medium goal back from Red. Emerson Eagles taking this low goal. It looks like they've got a connection from one corner to the other. They just need to fill in those corners. And with 30 seconds left, can they do it? Looks like the Eagles are going to try and shove a cone off the floor. No, they're going to come back. They're going to try and cap with a beacon as soon as they can navigate through these towers.
Oh, the CSA Miners just missed their beacon.
10 seconds left in the match. Eagles are headed across to the far corner. Can they make it? 3, 2, 1. That's the game. Big match from both sides. Qualification match number 21 on field number 1. I think we should meet some teams.
Over here on the Red Alliance, we have 153-97.
The Electro Raiders.
Team 215-12.
Dragon 1.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have 70-31.
The Battle Blazers.
And 215-64.
The Tech Titans. Let's take a look at our scores from that last match. Switch is flipped. The Red Alliance. 117-93, a very close game. Working on some last-minute connection issues here, making sure all of our robots are going to run this match. All right, while we get our Raiders hooked up to the field, let's take a minute and meet another one of our referees. This is our head referee, Suraj. Suraj, how you doing today?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Oh, I'm happy to be here. So what's your connection to FIRST Robotics?
I've been competing in FIRST since 5th grade. That was like 8 years ago now. And I've been volunteering for the last 5 years. Started at FLL and now all the way through FTC.
Awesome. Imagine 5th grade being 8
If
years
I
ago.
must
That's
eat, I'll eat
crazy.
some chicken fingers.
So what's your favorite thing to do when you volunteer? Is it refereeing or is there another position?
I just like being on the field. Generally, I've been a referee, so that's always fun. But somewhere where I can actually see the robots and see the cool designs that people come up with.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. What's your favorite part of the day? You like the qualifiers? You like the elimination matches, or is that too much stress for you?
No, I love the finals because that's when it's real high scoring. It's always fun and intense.
Awesome. Well, we are just a couple hours away from the finals here. We just have a few more matches to get through today.
You won't get start B. No. Who's A? Who's driver 1? Oh,
Looks like we're just about ready to go. We're going to re-randomize these cones. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. I think we can get this thing back on track. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots moving all across the field. Looks like the Blue Alliance is going to try and score on this high junction. In, dropped, that's points. And they're going to go again, the Battle Blazers. With 2 seconds left, they're going to park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. Battle Blazers already with a cone in hand. They're going to go to that high goal. Meanwhile, the Tech Titans are going to pick up from the side. Tech Titans lining up for this low goal. Just need a little bit more height. And they drop it on. Battle Blazers, high goal, score. Tech Titans, another one on the low goal. Lining up, dropping, scored. Right as their alliance partners get a high. Battle Blazers, high junction, score. Tech Titans, low junction, just miss. Tech Titans, they grab themselves in their arm, letting it go. They're going to have to find a new place to pick up cones. Battle Blazers, high goal, score. Tech Titans, going to sneak in, try and grab a cone, just miss before making some space for the Battle Blazers. Battle Blazers patiently waiting their turn. They're going to come in, pick up a beacon, it looks like, in this end game. Beacon out. Battle Blazers in. They picked it up, but it's not straight. They're going to drop it. Oh, no. Tech Titans going to try and get in there and pick up their own beacon, but there's some cones in the way. With 10 seconds left, I'm not sure what's going to happen here. The Battle Blazers are just going to go for some points on this. And that's the match. Field 2, qualification match 2-2. Let's meet our teams.
On the Red Alliance, we have 223.73.
The Gator Gears.
61.55.
The Birdhouse Frogs.
And on the Blue Alliance, 153.58.
The Balabots.
136.47.
Code Red Robotics. Scores from the last match coming up. The Blue Alliance, 126 points. All right, let's get this qualification match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Motion across the field. It looks like we are parked on the Blue Alliance while the Red Alliance is trying to score points on those goals. Five seconds left, and I think this is what we get out of Auton.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. The Balabots coming in. And they pick up a cone. Code Red Robotics trying to line up. They're just going to push it right across the field and into their station.
The Birdhouse Frogs have successfully scored on that high goal.
Balabots are going to pick up from the side here. They're headed out. That's a target of a high goal. And they've got it on the junction.
Both teams on the Red Alliance have successfully scored simultaneously.
It looks like Code Red's caught on one of these junctions. They're going to back up, try and get around it. Meanwhile, the Balabots drop across the field. It looks like they're going to try and make a circuit.
Looks like the Birdhouse Frogs have a cone just kind of resting there on the top. Let's see if they can get that to fall down. And they do.
Balabots going for a low goal. Drops. That's points. They're going to come to their substation to pick up another.
There's cone number 5 on the high stack for the Birdhouse Frogs.
Medium goal for the Balabots.
While the Gatorbots are doing work on that short goal.
We're in endgame, putting beacons out on cones. Balabots coming in. They're going to pick up their beacon. Oh, they're going to try. Didn't quite get it. We've got 12 seconds left in this endgame period. Balabots can't quite grab. Birdhouse Frogs miss their beacon cap. And that's the game. Sorry for pushing you a little bit early on that one. I was checking to see what you were up to.
No, you're fine.
Team 15397, you've left your beacon up here. Come grab it from the table. Ready? Qualification match number 23. Let's meet our teams.
On the Red Alliance, we have team 170-64.
Pickle Robotics.
And 146-49.
The Anchor Bots.
And on the Blue Alliance, we'll start it off with 52-89.
The Martians.
And 135-50.
Code Red Robotics. Let's take a look at our scores from that last match. Switch is flipped. The Red Alliance, 91-63. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Martians off across the field. They're lining up for something. They're doing a little dance. And they just missed that high goal. Gonna pick up again and try. Just missed again. They're very confidently just a couple inches to the right.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the teleoperated period is off. We've got the Martians moving. They're in position. Looks like they're set to grab a cone. Meanwhile, Code Red is just waiting for some space. Martians score.
The Anchorbots score one on that short goal.
Martians to the high goal, score. Code Red's going to try and pick up off the stack. Martians score.
Anchorbots score.
Martians score again. Meanwhile, Code Red's over there. They're going to try and snap a cone off of the top of that tower.
And the Anchorbots score again as the Pickle Robotics team regains their connection.
Martians score again. That's 6 so far on this high goal. Just missed the 7th. Martians knock over a couple. Got a traffic jam here at the blue substation. Martians just miss a cone. They're going to try again. Martians up. Just miss. Looks like Code Red's going to park themselves in the corner here. Martians going for another. Score. The Martians are automatic here as they head in for their beacon. Grab the beacon cap. Score. There's 15 seconds left in the match. Let's see what they're going to do. Eight seconds left. Martians grab a cone.
And the Anchorbots have capped off a medium stack.
Martians just missed that low goal as time expires. All right, over here on field number 2, let's meet our teams for qualifier number 24.
On the Red Alliance, we have 166.07.
The Midnight Creators.
And 217.90.
The Party Frogs.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have 104.84.
The Cyber Knights.
That's not up to me. And on the Blue Alliance, we also have 76.89.
The Chicken Bots.
Looks like we have scores from our previous match.
The Blue Alliance, 71-35. We're going to get the perfectly calibrated acrylic cylinder out here to make sure that all of our junctions are properly aligned. All right, we're going to randomize these signal cones. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. 4 robots moving.
The Party Frogs get one on their medium stack.
It looks like all of our robots are parked out here for the last 10 seconds of Auton.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the teleoperated period starts. Chicken bots lining up for a medium goal, extending their neck.
And the Party Frogs begin a stack on the high goal.
That's medium on both sides for the Blue Alliance. Chicken bots lining up over here. Cyber Knights are over in the substation, slowly returning that arm down to the ground. Meanwhile, they're going to push something over in to the corner.
The Party Frogs continue their stack on that high goal, getting it up to 3.
Looks like the chicken bots are going to try and get some of these low goals scored here. Going to reach down and peck, just miss, realign, and that's pickup.
The Party Frogs now have 5 cones stacked on that high goal, while their alliance partners, Midnight Creators, get a stack of 2 going on another high goal.
Cyber Knights toss a cone over into the corner. Chicken bots pick up. And it looks like they're going to head to a low goal on the red side of the field. Oh, a medium goal.
And it looks like the Party Frogs have started a stack on another high goal, make that 3.
Chicken bots take a red junction as we enter the end game.
And the Party Frogs go ahead and reclaim that medium stack.
Chicken bots grab their topper. And they're just going to take it to the nearest low goal.
Both Red Alliance partners have their beacons in hand, and they both score it. 1 on a low stack for the Party Frogs and 1 on the high stack for the Midnight Creators.
10 seconds left. Chicken bots go and park in their corner. And that's the game.
Okay, what match are we on?
25.
Okay, how are you guys doing this?
CJ's doing team number, I'm doing name. During the match, he's commenting on the Red Alliance, I'm doing Blue Alliance.
So I'm gonna. Okay.
On the Red Alliance, team 16523, and then I'll say automated Eagle.
All right.
Eagles, and et cetera, all the way down.
Okay. So when do we want to start?
Let's do it now. Let's get them moving.
Okay, we're letting CJ take a little break so he can eat. So now you're stuck with me. On the red, we have 16523.
The automated Eagles from Ann Arbor.
Go team. Also on the red, we have 5976.
Brandon Tech from Ortonville.
Woohoo! I love your A&W. Okay, over here on the blue, one of my favorite colors, 7048.
Purple Proton
Yeah, I
from
love
Bloomfield
purple.
Hills.
And we have 7305.
The Gear Cats from Ann Arbor.
Yeah, go team.
All right, let's take a look at the scores for that last match. The Red Alliance, 149 to 63. That driver control period gave them a new high score on the day.
Wow, that's amazing.
All right, we got thumbs up all around. Let's get going in 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, over here on the red side, 5976 is trying to put on a cone, and they sadly missed.
Purple Protons just miss by a foot or two. But they're going to line up, head to the center. And it's precarious, but oh, so close.
16-5-23.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, the Gear Cats back out of that substation so they can pick up a cone.
16-5-23. They're headed to go pick up a cone, a red cone.
Gear Cats just drop on their way up to a high goal. They're going to have to come back for another. But the Purple Protons are going to snag that one. Snag that one.
Oh, they swung and missed. Oh, 5976 knocked over the blue stack. I mean the red stack. But they did score on the medium. Go team.
Purple Protons get the high junction, and so do the Gear Cats.
5976 picks it up from the human player.
It's a medium stack from the Purple Protons. Gear Cats come into the substation, pick up a cone.
And they put another one on the medium goal.
Gear Cats high goal score. Purple Protons, they're going to move across, get a new high goal. Points.
16-5-23. They're trying to find their way around. But they did put one on that black thingamage bobber. And 5976 puts another one on the little goal.
Gear Cats take a high goal. Purple Protons go low.
And it's endgame.
Gear Cats out. They're going to shoot for that high goal.
5976 picks up their capper. Oh, they lost a cone.
Gear Cats coming back for their beacon with 12 seconds left.
They've got it.
Purple Protons are going to go park in that corner for those couple of extra points.
And 5976 scores another.
And that's the match.
Way to go, guys. Uh-oh, we got a question from a chicken.
Ready? No breaks, no pauses.
Okay, we're over here on field number 2. And in the red on qualifying number 26, we have 11-2-4-4.
The Elite Frog.
Woohoo! Can you guys jump? And we also have 11-6-91.
Scripps Dragons.
Woohoo! Over on the blue, we have 70-65.
The Junkyard Bots.
Woohoo! And then we have 72-55.
The Steam Stingers.
Ouch!
Let's take a look at our scores from that last match. Switch is flipped. Blue Alliance. 58-37.
That's a close match. Want to say hi to your girlfriend?
Hi.
He says, hi, girlfriend. Huh? Okay, whenever he wants to come over. Did he eat a sandwich or just eat? So, what's your girlfriend's name?
I don't have one.
Then how did you say hi to her? Oh, you have a girlfriend? No. No girlfriend? You have a girlfriend or you have a boyfriend? You have a boyfriend? You want to say hi?
No, hi. Sorry.
You want to say hi?
Hello.
How about you?
Hello.
You?
Hi.
Okay.
All right, we got thumbs up all around. Let's get qualification 26 going in 3, 2, 1, go.
Well, 11,691, they pushed their little beacon and they score. And 11,244, they're going to score on the high one. Woo! And then 11,691 scores the second one. Wow.
Junkyard Bots just missed that medium goal. Looks like both the Blue Alliance teams gave it a shot. Now they're parked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots off on both sides of the field. Junkyard Bots, they're going to head over to the substation, pick up a cone. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, the Stingers, are off on the side.
11,244 just scored another one on the high goal.
Junkyard Bots get a high goal.
11,691 just got another high going.
Medium goal for the Stingers. High goal for the Junkyard Bots.
And another one on the high goal. And 11,691 scored one on the medium.
Looks like the Red Alliance brought their friends, their grandmas, everybody.
Wow. Nice job, guys and gals.
Just missed the Junkyard Bots. Stingers over there picking up from the stack.
We
Junkyard
are
Bots
really
score.
scoring over here. Getting quite a stack over here on the high goal for the red.
That's 5 in a row for the Junkyard Bots on that high goal.
11,691. They've got one, and they score it.
It's just a race between all of these high goals for these two alliances.
Adam, these teams are incredible. All four of them. We're seeing quite the game going on here.
Now we're in the end game. It looks like the Stingers steal a tower. Junkyard Bots get another high goal. Now they're coming.
And 11,244 caps.
We've got a beacon going
Going to
onto a
cap.
high goal. Junkyard Bots just save.
11,691 Mr. Cap. But they're going into the corner to score.
Beacon down on the
And
Blue Alliance.
along with 11,244. Wow, what a game.
Big plays from both alliances out here.
What a game. That was, wow. That was a wowzer. Are you sure you don't have a girlfriend? You sure? You guys played like you were playing for your girlfriends and boyfriends.
I ate. How much are we on?
We just did 26.
Okay.
Didn't we? Yeah, we're going to 27.
So I recommend checking there, but yes, in a second.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 27.
Over here on the red side, we have team 8133.
Laker Robotics.
And alongside them, we have 5237.
The Loose Screws.
And over on the blue side, we have 21115.
Steel Stingers.
And 7085.
Fight like a girl. Let's take a look at our scores for that last match. the Red Alliance. 184 points. All right, thumbs up all around. Let's kick this thing off in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots moving. We got the Stingers over in the corner. Meanwhile, Fight Like a Girl lines up for the medium goal. Drives forward, and that's points. Autonomous points are big. Now they're going to move to Park, and I think they've got it. All righty.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots on the move as we enter the teleoperated period. Fight Like a Girl is going to line up at that substation, grab a cone, and they're off. Just missed that high goal. Meanwhile, the Stingers, they're lining up to pick up a signal cone. And they grab their sleeve. Fight Like a Girl lining up to the high goal. Got it. A very gentle placement. Stingers with an aggressive entry into the substation. They're going to try and pick up that cone. Fight Like a Girl is going to head off to the side.
Meanwhile, 8133 drops the first cone up for the Alliance on that low goal.
Fight Like a Girl headed for a high goal. Lined up, dropped, points. Stingers headed to the high goal as well. Points. Fight Like a Girl just misses a high goal cone. Fight Like a Girl, high goal. Stingers, high goal. As we enter the end game, we're going to start to see some beacons come out. Ooh, Stingers just knocked over their beacon. We're going to let Fight Like a Girl come in and grab theirs. With 7 seconds left, let's see what we can do. And that's the match. Just a reminder to all of our teams, please check the rule book before you come and bring a question to our referees. We would try and save this questions box for specific game rulings, things that happen during the match. So when we have rule questions that are otherwise answered in the rule book, it slows down our pace. And I don't know about all of you, but I want to try and be home and in bed before, say, 8 o'clock.
With that said, let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 28. Starting on the Red Alliance, we have team 22300.
Wall EB.
And 13647.
Code Red Robotics.
And on the blue side, we have 8533.
The Miners.
And 21564.
The Tech Titans. I don't know. I think this Blue Alliance might be able to give these guys a run for their money in the crowd participation. Let's take a look at our scores from last match. The Blue Alliance, 73-41. Thumbs up all around. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots off across the field, 22-300, parked in their corner. The Miners, medium goal, scored. Miners, medium goal, scored. Gonna do it one more time. They've got the time to do it. That's points. And they're parked. 3 medium junctions and autonomous is big points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
42 to be exact.
1.
Robots off across the field. Miners are lining up at that substation, ready to go. Across the field, the Tech Titans are going to try and grab from the cone stack. High goal for the Miners.
Medium goal for 22-300.
Miners lining up for that high goal. They got it. Tech Titans just drop a cone, but it's still standing upright. Let's see if they can re-grasp. They do. Miners scoring even more points on this high goal. That's 4.
And there's some points scored by Code Red.
Miners making it happen. Points. And communication between the Blue Alliance here trying to decide who's going to pick up the next cone from this substation. Looks like the Miners get the first one and the Titans get the second.
There's another medium goal for Wally B.
High goal for the Miners. Tech Titans score on the low goal.
And over here on the Red Alliance, we now have a stack of 3 on a medium goal.
Miners grab a cone from the substation. Tech Titans grab. We've got beacons out on the Blue Alliance. Looks like the Tech Titans are going to try and shove theirs over. And the Miners are reaching around to grab theirs. Miners have plenty of time.
And there's
and
a
they cap
beacon.
it off.
There's a beacon on that medium stack of 4.
We got no time left in this match. Good game from both teams. Match number 29 over here on field number 1.
On the Red Alliance, we have 135.50.
Code Red Robotics.
111.81.
The Robo-Raptors.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have 153.58.
Balabot.
And 215.12.
From Swartz Creek, it's Dragon 1.
It looks like we have our scores from qualification match 28.
The Blue Alliance, 120.49. All right, we're re-randomizing the field, turning all of these signal tags. All right. I think we are just about ready to get this match kicked off, so let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots moving across the field. It looks like on the Blue Alliance, we've got the robotic dragons moving across the field. And on the other side, the Balabots score 1 on the low goal. And it looks like they're parked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots moving across the field. Balabots on the high goal, scored. Balabots moving to the other high goal. Scored. The robotic dragons trying to line themselves up to pick a cone off of the stack.
There's one to begin a high stack for the Red Alliance.
Balabots drop off a cone over in that far corner.
The Roboraptors are swinging that giant turret around to try to score their second cone on that stack on the high goal, and they do.
Balabots have very nearly made a circuit all the way across this field. Going to take a quick detour, score a high goal, and they get it. Balabots coming to pick up another one from the substation. No problems. Small problems, they drop it.
There's a third cone on that high stack.
We're in the end game. The Balabots are coming in to pick up their beacon. Balabots are going to try and complete this circuit right here in the end game. They just got to make some space around their alliance partner. Scored. Big points here with 6 seconds left in the match. Balabots are going to grab another cone. 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. Good work from both teams.
Scoring question about scores in a match?
All right, over here on field number 2 for qualification match 30. Let's meet our teams.
Starting off with the Red Alliance, we have team 15397.
The Electro Raiders.
And team number 7689.
The Clarkson Chicken Box.
And across the field on the blue side, we have 17064.
Pickle Robotics.
And 9933.
The Blazin' Turtles. Let's take a look at our scores from that last match. The Blue Alliance, 115 to 38. Big end game points came in handy. All right, we've got the okay to go, so let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go! Red Alliance off across the field. Blazing Turtles move in. Just miss for the mid goal. Their alliance partners hit it though, Pickle Robotics. Ooh, a little bit shaky for the Blazing Turtles. And I think that might be it for Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots moving. Blazing Turtles come in. They grab that first cone out of, almost grab the first cone out of the substation. They got it. Pickle Robotics in.
The Chicken Bots are looking to start a stack on that medium goal.
Blazing Turtles drop a cone, but they just shove it back into the corner. That's points. Pickle Robotics looking to grab a cone. Ooh, the attempt at teamwork comes up a little short for the Blue Alliance. Blazing Turtles go across the field. They're going to pick up from the stack instead. Pickle Robotics going for the high goal. Points. Blazing Turtle, medium goal. Points. Chicken Bots cross the field. They're going to try and cap this tower, and they do. That's endgame points away from the Blue Alliance there. Blazing Turtles coming in. They got to clear their claw of another cone. And they pick it up. They're going to take that medium junction back.
The Electro Raiders have precariously picked up a cone over there. I don't know what they're going to try to do with it.
We're in the end game here. Blazing Turtles come in, grab a cone. They're going for low goal. Got it. Blazing Turtles coming in for a beacon. Looks like they're going to try and grab their alliance partners, but they've got a cone stuck on the end of their claw. With 8 seconds left, let's see what they can do. Blazing Turtles come in. They're going to go for a beacon. They've got it grabbed. Do they have enough time to stack it? Just short. Good game to both alliances. All right, over here for qualification match number 31. Let's meet some teams.
Over here on the red side, we have team 7305.
The Gear Cats.
And their alliance partners, 11276.
The Techno Toads.
And over on the blue alliance, we have 22373.
Gator Gears.
And 5954.
The Lightning Bolt. Let's take a look at the scores from that last match. The Blue Alliance, 34-28. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Qualification match 31 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots moving across the field. It looks like Gator Gears have a cone in their claws.
The Techno Toads are reading that cone. Let's see what they decide to do with it.
Lightning Bolts going. Take a cone over to the cone stack. Try and line up on a low goal. Just miss. And that might be what we get from Autonomous with just 4 seconds left.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots in motion on the field. Lightning bolts go over to the stack. They're going to try and pick one up. Ooh, carefully. They did a little bit of a wheelie there.
Meanwhile, the Techno-Toads start a stack on that short goal.
Over here, the Gator Gears flip a cone up. They're going to try and pick it.
The Techno-Toads start another stack on another low goal.
Gator Gears have a low goal. Lightning bolts have a high.
And the Gear Cats start a high goal.
Gator Gears, another low goal. Lightning bolts, where are they headed? They've got a cone in place. High goal. Low goal from the Gator Gears. Lightning bolts. Low goal.
And there's a high goal for the Gear Cats. And a medium goal for the Techno-Toads.
Lightning bolts shove a cone into the corner. That's the first step towards getting a circuit across the mat. High goal scored for the Lightning bolts. Meanwhile, Gator Gears have 4 on this low goal.
The Gear Cats score on that high junction again.
As we enter the end game, Lightning bolts score 1 on the high goal. Gator Gears drop a beacon down. Lightning bolts having trouble grabbing their beacon, but with 8 seconds left, they might be able to do something. They got it. 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Good work from both alliances. Qualification match number 32 over on field number 2. Let's meet some teams.
Over here on the Red Alliance, we're going to start off with 5289.
From Goodrich, Michigan, it's the Martians.
And their alliance partners, 12890.
From Ann Arbor, it's Emerson Eagles.
And over here on the Blue Alliance, we have a couple of frog teams. We're going to start off with 21790.
The Party Frogs from Novi Middle School.
And that second frog team, 11244.
The Elite Frogs from Novi Middle School. Let's take a look at the scores from that last match. The switch is flipped. The Blue Alliance, 100-78. We've got thumbs up all around. Let's get this thing started in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots moving. The Martians score a high. And the Party Frogs score a mid. Elite Frogs lining up for a high.
Oh, the Martians just missed that mid.
That's a high goal from the Elite Frogs.
Well, they make their second mid. And their third. Can they get a fourth? There's 3 seconds left. And they just miss it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots moving.
That's a very good autonomous from both alliances. We're starting off teleop at 54-42.
We've got the Frogs picking up from the substation. Meanwhile, the Frogs are picking up from this side stack. We've got high goal from the Frogs. We've got high goal from the Frogs.
We have a low goal from the Eagles.
These Novi teams both know their strategy, and they're executing. We've got high goals from both teams.
The Emerson Eagles try to steal that high goal.
The Elite Frogs get another high goal. That's 6 already. Party Frogs, high goal. They take that tower back.
Martians get their second high goal. And their third.
Eagles coming across here. It looks like they're setting up a circuit.
Make that 4 for the Red Alliance.
These Frogs are rocking and rolling.
Meanwhile, the Martians score their 5th. Make that their 6th.
It looks like these Party Frogs are over here picking up from the side, letting the Elite Frogs deal with that substation by themselves as we have 38 seconds left in the match.
As the Martians score their 9th cone.
As we enter the end game, we've got these high goals neck and neck. It looks like the Blue Alliance has just a couple more cones. And we're bringing out beacons. Ooh, the Martians steal the stack.
That may prove to sway this match.
We've got 7 seconds left. We've got a beacon down from the Blue Alliance. Low goal. It was a hectic last couple of seconds here.
This may be a very close match.
Close or otherwise, it's going to be a high-scoring match. Qualification match number 33. Let's meet some teams.
On the Red Alliance, we have 72-55.
The Steam Stingers.
And 70-85.
Fight like a girl.
And on the Blue Alliance, we're going to start off with 166.07.
The Midnight Creators.
And then we'll round it off with 155.47.
Birds of Power. Let's take a look at our scores for that last match. Blue Alliance takes it 169-131. Neither was the high score on the day, but I think collectively that might be the most points in any one match. Thumbs up all around. Let's get this thing kicked off. Qualification match 33 starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue Alliance is moving.
Red Alliance moving.
It looks like the Midnight Creators are parked. It looks like Birds of Power are parked. So close to simultaneous mid goals for the Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleoperated period starts as the Midnight Creators line up to grab from the substation. They've got a cone. And it looks like they're headed for that high junction. Points.
The Stingers put a second cone on that middle junction.
Birds of Power lining up.
While Fight Like a Girl begins a stack on that high goal.
Midnight Creators on that high junction. Points. Midnight Creators going to go pick up from the stack now.
The Stingers place a third cone on that goal.
Medium goal for the Midnight Creators. Just misses. We're going to try again.
While Fight Like a Girl places the fourth.
Birds of Power shepherding that cone across the field. We're going to try and score on that floor goal.
We're seeing some really, really good alliance work here on the Red Alliance. Make that 6 cones on that high goal.
Midnight Creators, medium goal, points. Midnight Creators back to the substation. They're going to pick up a cone. Birds of Power shepherding across the floor to a low junction. That's a high junction from the Midnight Creators. That's a beacon.
Looks like 7255 momentarily lost connection, but it looks like they're back in the game.
Midnight Creators with a beacon on this high junction. That's points. We've got low junction points for the Birds of Power.
The Stingers cap off that red tall stack.
Midnight Creators with a low goal. And that's the match. A high energy match on both sides of the field. All right, qualification match number 34 on field number 2. Let's meet some teams.
Over here on the Red Alliance, we have team 5237.
Loose Screws.
And 5976.
Brandon Tech.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have 14649.
Anchorbot.
And their partners, 11691.
Scripps Dragons. All right, let's take a look at the score of that last match. The Blue Alliance, 107-103.
Okay, teams, coaches, parents, I just waited for about 10 minutes for an elevator, and I stop and I think, what's going on here? Kids pushing buttons. What if that was the police? What if that was an ambulance or EMT or something? There's been a whole group of kids, and I know who they are. Coaches, parents, and they're running around in the new building as well, going up and down in those elevators. So after I've told them not to, well, I have to. No, you don't. Come back here. They are supposed to be here. They're not supposed to be over there. Please pay attention to where your kids are at. We are in Flint, after all. Not saying anything's going to happen, but we're in Flint. Please tell your kids to stay off the elevators while they're playing. 10 minutes to wait for an elevator, and they're just pushing the buttons and then holding it open. And they admitted it to me.
All right, thank you, Kim. It looks like we are just about set to start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 teams moving. It looks like the Dragons just missed a low goal. They're going to give it another shot, though. That's points. With 10 seconds left, the Dragons are going to go for another low goal. That's 2 in 1 autonomous period. That's big. And they park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots off across the field. Dragons to the substation to pick up a cone. Anchorbots close behind. Dragons bumped into that junction. Just got to wait for it to settle. Just missed the cone.
The loose screws place 1 on that high goal, while their alliance partner, Brandon Tech, places 1 on the middle goal right next to them. There's a second cone on that high goal.
It looks like the Dragons might have lost a servo wire here.
And there's a second goal on that medium goal.
Looks like the Dragons' arm is out of commission. They're going to be a low goal player. Meanwhile, the Anchorbots are pushing cones into those corners.
Looks like Brandon Tech may be out of commission while their alliance partners, the loose screws, place 1 on a different high goal.
Good communication from the Blue Alliance as they break up a traffic jam. Loose screws drop a cone, but they're going to go back and try again. Blue Alliance robots both working to push into that corner goal as we enter the end game.
And it looks like Brandon Tech is back in action, while the loose screws cap off a short goal that the Blue Alliance had, while Brandon Tech also starts their own low goal.
The Dragons just working on a conveyor belt, trying to move from the substation to the corners.
And I see a couple beacons in hand over here on the Red Alliance. Brandon Tech puts 1 on a low goal, as do their alliance partners. They kind of just slap it on there.
All right, we'll have to see how this one scores out. Qualification match number 35. Let's meet some teams.
Over here on the Red Alliance, we have 104-84.
The Cyber Knights.
And their partners, 70-48.
Purple Protons.
And to start off the Blue Alliance, we have 70-65.
Junkyard Bots.
And alongside them, we have 81-33.
Laker Robotics. Let's take a look at the scores from that last match. Red Alliance, 82-48. Thumbs up all around. Let's get qualification match 35 started in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots moving. We've got the junkyard bots.
The purple protons are slowly moving their way across the field.
Junkyard bots lined up for a high goal, but they got bumped into. Meanwhile, Laker Robotics looks like they're parked where they need to be.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Junkyard bots come in, pick up a cone. Headed to the high goal. Laker Robotics going to the cone stack. High goal for Junkyard bots. High goal for Junkyard bots. Laker Robotics trying to pick a cone up off the stack. High goal for Junkyard bots. Medium goal for Laker Robotics. High goal for Junkyard bots.
And we have a high goal for the purple protons. As they begin to grab another cone, looks like they're going to start another high stack.
Junkyard bots have 5 on that high goal already. Laker Robotics bringing that claw down so they can grab out of the substation. No, they back off. They leave it for the Junkyard bots, but they knock it over. Points for Junkyard bots on that high goal again. Laker Robotics grabs a cone. Junkyard bots coming in.
Looks like the purple protons may be trying to complete a circuit. Will they have enough time?
We've got end game coming up here. Junkyard bots grab their beacon.
Both Red Alliance partners have their beacons in hand.
Junkyard bots drop a beacon. Laker Robotics puts their beacon over in the corner with 7 seconds left.
And both red beacons have been scored.
And time expires. Over here on field number 2, we've got our FTAs replacing some of these junctions. After 5 weeks of competition, the springs get a little more springy. Let's take a look at the scores for that last match. Switch is flipped, and the Red Alliance takes it. 106-99, very close game, decided on end game, really. $99.33, Blazing Turtles, we have your signal cone sleeve. Qualification match 36. Let's meet some teams.
On the Red Alliance, we're going to start off with 6155.
Birdhouse Frogs.
Team 21115.
Steel Stingers.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have 16523.
Automated Eagles.
And from Linden, 7031.
The Battle Blazers. All right, everybody, let's get ready to rock in 3, 2, 1, go. Low goal scored in autonomous over here from the Automated Eagles. Battle Blazers lining up for a high.
The Birdhouse Frogs place 1 on a high goal.
Points for the Battle Blazers. We've got 10 seconds left in autonomous. What are they going to try and do? Just missed the cone stack. It looks like that signal cone got in their way. But they are parked and happy.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots off. Battle Blazers look toward something. Meanwhile, the Automated Eagles, they're lining up on this cone stack. And they knock it over. Battle Blazers line up. That's 2 on the high stack.
We also have 2 on a high stack for the Red Alliance.
Battle Blazers go again. That cone is precarious in their grip, but they're going to line it up and drop. Looks like we've got a collision here between the Red and Blue Alliance.
Looks like the Birdhouse Frogs have taken a tumble.
Battle Blazers miss on that high goal. They're going to give it another shot, though. Automated Eagles are stuck in between 2 of these junctions. Battle Blazers, high goal scored. Automated Eagles make it out of that junction. Battle Blazers again. Automated Eagles headed across. They're going to try and pick from the cone stack on the other side of the field. It's a little bit harder to do because it's farther away from their driver's station. Battle Blazers almost went over on their backs. A show of solidarity with the Birdhouse Frogs. Battle Blazers score again. Automated Eagles, looks like they got a low goal over there. Battle Blazers, high goal. As we enter the end game, we get beacons out on the field. Battle Blazers grab a beacon. Head to a medium goal. Just can't quite line it up, and they got it. We've got 8 seconds left in the match. Battle Blazers are going to try and just miss this cone. And I think that's the match. Qualification match number 37. Let's meet some robotics teams.
Over on the red side, we have 13647.
Code Red Robotics.
And their alliance partners, 7305.
The Gear Cats.
And on the Blue Alliance, we'll start off with 13550.
Code Red Robotics again.
And their partners, 15397.
Electro Raiders. Let's take a look at the scores for that last match. The Blue Alliance, 117 to 51. These are both. All right, let's play some robots in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots off across the field. The Electro Raiders push their cone. They're occupying a couple of zones here. Meanwhile, Code Red Robotics is parked in their corner. Ten seconds left in autonomous. I think this is what we get.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots moving across the field. Code Red Robotics Blue is lining up at the substation. It looks like we've got some parts coming off of the Electro Raiders over here. Hopefully not structural. Seems like they're moving just fine as they try and shepherd this cone into the ground junction. Code Red Robotics Blue scores on the low junction. Code Red Robotics Blue trying to grab that cone with force out of their substation.
And the Gear Cats on the Red Alliance have scored their second high goal cone.
The Electro Raiders trying to find a place to go. Looks like they're headed to the substation, but Code Red Robotics Blue is having some trouble getting their cone out of there.
The Gear Cats placed that third cone.
Code Red Robotics over here trying to get connected with the help of our FTAs. Meanwhile, the Electro Raiders trying to shepherd that cone into the ground goal, but it's tough maneuvering. As we enter the end game.
The Gear Cats have placed a fifth cone on their middle high goal.
20 seconds left in the game. Looks like the Electro Raiders are just headed to the corner, get those end game points. And they're parked.
With 5 seconds left, the Gear Cats are going to try to place one more cone.
We've got end game points from all of our robots, most of our robots. We're coming over here for qualification match number 38. Let's meet some teams.
Over on the red side, we'll start off with 76-89.
The Chicken Bots.
And alongside them, 112-44.
Elite Frogs.
And on the Blue Alliance, 22300.
Wall EB.
And 153-58.
Balabots. Let's take a look at our scores from that last match. The Red Alliance takes it 52-12.
Hi, Charlie. How are we doing? Everything's good randomized? Fantastic.
All right, we got thumbs up all around. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. We've got 3 robots moving. It looks like the Balabots are going to line up to that cone stack, pick up a cone, and line up to that low goal.
The Chicken Bots just missed theirs, but the Elite Frogs did make it on a high goal.
Balabots are going to go for another with 5 seconds left, and they park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're moving. Balabots head to that high goal right away. Points.
Cone number 2 for the Elite Frogs. Make that cone number 3.
Low goal over here from Wall EB.
And there's a 4th cone placed on the high goal for the Elite Frogs.
Balabots over here for the cone stacks. They're going to try and line up. Pick it up.
High goal cone number 5 for the Elite Frogs.
Balabots drop that cone over into the far corner. It looks like they're going for a circuit across the field.
The Elite Frogs get a 6th cone. Looks like the Chicken Bots are going to try to complete a circuit over here.
Wall EB just misses the low goal. They do a cool flip with the cone. It lands upside down. Balabots have a medium goal. I think they're just missing one junction to complete their circuit. Balabots put one on the medium goal. And we enter the end game.
Looks like there are now 11 cones on that middle high stack.
The Balabots looking to pick up their beacon. They grab it. Where are they headed?
And there is a 12th cone. It's capped off with a beacon.
Balabots drop their beacon, and I think that completes a circuit across the field. Wall EB does on their end as well.
5 seconds left. Let's see what the Chicken Bots can do.
Balabots grab a cone and don't quite make it in time, but it's a big play from both teams. All right, qualification match 39. Let's meet a couple of teams.
On the Red Alliance, 85-33.
The Miners.
And their alliance partners, 72-55.
The Oak Valley Middle School Steam Stingers.
And across the field on the Blue Alliance, we have 215-12.
The Robotic Dragons.
And their partners in crime, 223-73.
Gator Gears. I'm on low battery, so you might have to run solo for a second while Kim gets new ones. Let's take a look at our scores from that last match. Switch is flipped. Red Alliance won 49-98. robots, robots, robots in 3, 2, 1, go. Moving across the field, Gator Gears have a cone in their grasp. Meanwhile, robotic dragons are over in their corner.
There's one sort of on the medium goal for the Miners. They get one on there officially. And they get two on there. And they go park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Big start for the Red Alliance. Let's see what the Blue Alliance can do to make up some ground. Robotic Dragons going to pick up from the cone stack. Meanwhile, Gator Gears heading to this low goal. That's points. Gator Gears knock over a cone. They're going to go and grab another.
Both Red Alliance teams are quick to score their first two cones.
Robotic Dragons with a cone in their claws. Low goal. Gator Gears grab a cone. Up, up, up. Low goal.
We have a third medium goal cone for 72.55.
Gator Gears grab a cone.
And a third high cone for 85.33.
Gator Gears head to that medium goal and they get it.
The CSA Miners put on a fourth cone, while the Steam Stingers put on a fifth cone onto that medium goal.
Gator Gears back to that low goal. They know where their bread is buttered and they get another.
These two teams are absolutely demolishing these two goals.
Robotic Dragon scoring a ground junction. And we're in the end game. Gator Gears with a beacon. Where are they headed? Looks like they're going for a high goal. Nope, back to medium. And they get it. That's points. With 7 seconds left in the match. And that's the game. We're rapidly headed towards our final qualifying matches of the day. For qualification match 40 out of 45, let's meet our teams.
On the Red Alliance, we'll start off with 215.64.
The Tech Titans.
And right next to them, 5954.
The Lightning Bolts.
And across the way, we have 5289.
The Martians.
Followed by 11691.
Scripps Dragons.
And it looks like we have scores from our last match, qualification 39.
Red Alliance, 109.50. All right, let's run some robots in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots moving across the field. Martians score on the high goal.
The Lightning Bolts are reading that cone.
Scripps Dragons just missed, but they're going to line up for another attempt on the low goal. Points. Martians just missed the medium goal. One more shot. No, didn't have a firm grasp.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots moving across the field. The Dragons moving into the side area, and they're going to go up high. Points. Martians have themselves lined up. They are automatic moving from this substation to the high junction. Dragons score on the medium junction.
Looks like the Lightning Bolts are trying to play defense on the Martians. While the Tech Titans are attacking that low goal.
Lightning Bolts and the Martians jostling for position. Looks like the Martians have claimed their space back as the Lightning Bolts robot is out of commission.
There's a third cone for the Tech Titans.
The Dragons have a tentative grasp on a cone. That's a medium junction. They're going to do it again. Meanwhile, the Martians lining themselves up to get back into their rhythm. High junction for the Dragons. Points. 23 seconds left in the match.
Tech Titans have their beacon in hand. And they
That's
drop
points
it.
for the Dragons. Martians line up to grab their beacon. They're just going to go for a low goal to get it on in the last 3 seconds, and they do. Big points for the Blue Alliance over here. All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 41.
On the Red Alliance, we have 112-76.
The Technotoad.
And next to them, 70-65.
The Junkyard Bots.
On the Blue Alliance, 170-64.
Pickle Robotics.
And their partners, 52-37.
Loose Screws.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna have you in my ear to remind me. Okay. All right, let's take a look at the scores for that last match. The Blue Alliance. We also have a yellow card on team 5289 for violation of rule G26. For clarification, rule G26 is put into play when there is entanglement that caused damage during the course of play.
I feel bad. I didn't want to feel
All right, we've got thumbs up across the board. Let's run some robots in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, it looks like the loose screws are caught up on a low junction, but the Pickle Robotics just missed that medium goal. All right.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots moving across the match. Loose screws running all the way across the field.
Techno Toads drop one off on their low goal.
Pickle Robotics scores on the high junction.
As do the Junkyard Bots.
Loose screws score in the far corner.
The Techno Toads scoring on yet another low goal.
We've got 3 high junction points from the Pickle Bots. Make that 4. Loose screws just missed that low junction.
Techno Toads score on a medium goal, while their alliance partners look to score on a high goal, and they do.
Loose screws get a high goal. Meanwhile, Picklebots is on 7 high junction points. 8. Loose screws waiting to steal that low goal. And they drop it. That's points. Loose screws grab a cone.
The Techno Toads have retaken that low goal.
We've got a traffic jam over here on the Blue Alliance, but they're working through it. Picklebots drop a cone. Loose screws drop a cone. Picklebots scoring cones.
The Techno Toads place their second cone on that medium goal, while their alliance partners place the 5th on their high goal.
Picklebots.
The Junkyard Bots have their beacon in hand, while the Techno Toads score theirs on a low goal.
Pickle Robotics waiting to swoop in on that Junkyard Bots tower, and I think they might be able to do it with 4 seconds left. Just missed. Big points for both teams. It looks like we've got a beacon on a primarily red tower from the Blue Alliance. Let's take a look at the points for that last match. Red Alliance, 101-90 as a close match. But that autonomous really pushed the Red Alliance over the top. All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 42.
Starting with the Red Alliance, we have 211-15.
Steel Stingers.
At 99-33.
The Blazing Turtles.
And on the other side of the field, we're going to start with 70-48.
Purple Proton.
And 15-5-47.
Birds of Power.
Those are some powerful birds.
All right, gang. As we come into the last of our qualification matches, we got to start thinking about alliance selection. After match number 45, we are going to go directly into alliance selection. So if you have run your last match, can I have you send a representative from your team over here behind field 2 next to the piano? Next to the piano, please, if you could send your representative for alliance selection. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Let's run qualification match number 42 in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots moving. We got the purple protons lining up, reading that signal cone.
The Blazing Turtles just missed that logo. Well, it looks like their alliance partners are going to just sit in that blue parking zone.
It looks like over on the Blue Alliance, the Birds of Power are upside down in the corner. If nothing else, they've got endgame points. Purple Protons score on the high goal in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And robots are moving. Birds of Power trying to right themselves over in the corner. Purple Protons off and running, trying to make up the difference in points for their team.
The Blazing Turtles with a cone in hand. Let's see what they do with it.
Purple Protons lined up to the medium junction. Points.
And Grand Blanc places that on a logo. While their alliance partners, the Steel Stingers, look like they're trying to get a cone in hand. They right it back up.
Purple Protons aligning themselves with that high junction. It's just a little wobbly, but they get it.
And instead of waiting, Grand Blanc goes away from their terminal and going to the side to pick up a cone.
Purple Protons pick up another. Caught up on that high goal. Looks like they're going to try and take another tactic going for this low junction. A confident slam dunk from the Purple Protons. There's another cone for the Purple Protons, looking at a medium junction. Points.
And while it didn't look the prettiest, the Steel Stingers did get one on that high goal. We're now in endgame.
Purple Protons almost taking out their human player. As they head over to pick up that beacon, they've got to navigate around a fallen cone.
Grand Blanc places a third on that medium goal.
Purple Protons knock over their beacon, and they've got a cone on their wheel. They knock it off, and that's endgame. It'll be a close one to score. Remember, teams, after your last match, send a representative for alliance selection over to the corner by the piano and the picture of Major Albert Sobey.
Looks like we have our scores from that previous match, match 42.
The Blue Alliance, 65-54. Good play by the Blue Alliance to fight through that adversity. Qualification match number 43. Are we ready to meet our teams?
I think we are. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we have 8133.
Laker Robotics.
And 5976.
Brandon Tech.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have 7031.
Battle Blazers.
And next to them, 16607.
Midnight Creators. Thumbs up all around. I think we are ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go. Battle Blazers off with cone in hand. Meanwhile, the Midnight Creators are parked over in their zone. Battle Blazers drop a cone down with points and time to spare. 15 seconds left in autonomous.
Looks like both Red Alliance robots are parked.
Battle Blazers parked with a cone in hand, ready to go.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots on the move as the Battle Blazers pick up that cone they grabbed during autonomous and line up for points. Midnight Creators have a cone in their hands as well. They're looking to, just knocks it out with a collision with the junction.
Meanwhile, Brandon Tech places one on their low goal.
Laker
and
Robotics
their medium
trying to
goal.
score on the floor goal. That's points for Battle Blazers.
The Lakers successfully place one on a high goal.
Battle Blazers have cones on most goals over here in this corner of the field.
And there's cone number 2 on a medium goal for the Red Alliance.
Midnight Robotics scores, Battle Blazers score. That's 2 high goals in 2 seconds. Battle Blazers move into the substation to pick up a cone. Grab it. And Midnight Robotics does the same. Battle Blazers score to a low goal. Midnight Robotics goes up.
There's a high goal score a la Lakers.
Points for the Blue Alliance on that high goal. There's 1, there's 2.
Another low goal from the Brandon Tech.
We're in the end game as the human player adds the beacons onto the cones. Battle Blazers grab theirs. Midnight Robotics grabs theirs. Battle Blazers capping off a medium goal for points.
Brandon Tech did not go for their beacon. However, they were able to write it up again, and they successfully score it.
5 seconds left in the match. Midnight Robotics drops at the buzzer for last second points.
Looks like we have scores.
The Blue Alliance, 124 to 63. All righty then. Qualification match number 44.
Let's meet the teams on the Red Alliance. Start off with 217.90.
The Party Frogs.
146.49.
The Anchor Bots.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 70.85.
Fight Like a Girl.
And their partners 61.55.
The Birdhouse Frogs. that I gave you is just the teams in approximately the final order. We'll get the real final order just before, but I don't know which one of us will be doing the most talking in the end. I think probably me. But you can go through and just kind of mark off as we select teams to make sure nobody's double picking. A reminder to our teams, let's make sure that as you finish your final qualification matches, you send a representative for Alliance selection to this corner over here, to the right of the fields if you're looking from your side of the gray line, by the piano. All right, qualification match number 44 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots moving across the floor. Fight like a girl, lining themselves up. They read their cone. They're going to shoot for that middle junction. Birdhouse Frogs just misses the high junction. Fight like a girl nails it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots off and moving across the field. Birdhouse Frogs heading to the substation to pick up a cone. Got it.
The Party Frogs are quick to put a cone onto that high goal.
Fight like a girl trying to get in there and pick up a cone, but they can't quite make it. They're going to go across the field to the other stack instead. Birdhouse Frog grabs.
The Party
High
Frogs
goal.
have now put 3 cones onto that high stack.
Birdhouse Frogs grabs a cone.
Make that a stack of 4.
Birdhouse Frogs just misses that high goal.
And the Party Frogs score again.
Fight Like a Girl just misses the high goal. All right, Birdhouse Frogs grabs. Fight Like a Girl grabs. It's high goal city over here for the Blue Alliance. Teams taking their turns. Good work, good work. Fight Like a Girl grabs a cone, heads to that medium goal this time.
Looks like the Anchor Bots have elected to just go for the end game points by parking, while the Party Frogs keep scoring on that high goal.
With 36 seconds left in the game, Fight Like a Girl grabs a cone, and they go to take back that high goal.
Looks like we may have a fight for that high goal.
Birdhouse Frogs headed out. They grab. Birdhouse Frogs goes to pick up their...
The Party Frogs cap off a stack of 2.
Beacon out for the Birdhouse Frogs. They're going to try and steal. And they do! 5 seconds left in the match. And that's the game. All right, teams, as we get ready for our final match, let me let you all know that your engineering portfolios can be picked up at Pit Admin, at the Pit Admin table over in this corner of the room. You can pick up your engineering portfolios.
Looks like we're ready to meet our teams for match number 45, the last qualification match of the day. Starting with the Red Alliance, we have team 11181.
The Robo Raptors.
Team 16523.
Automated Eagles.
And on the blue side, we have 12890.
Another set of Eagles, this time from Emerson.
And last but not least, we have 10484.
The Cyber Knights. Let's take a look at the scores for that last match. The Blue Alliance. 126-119, a very, very close game. But a big autonomous period from the Blue Alliance pushed them just over. All right, here we are ready for our final qualification match of the day. Let's get it started in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots off across the field. We've got the Cyber Knights parked, and we've got the Emerson Eagles scoring in that mid goal before they line up to do another. 10 seconds left. There's a chance they can do it. And the Emerson Eagles get another. And a pretty confident parking job.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We got points on the field from Autonomous. It's going to be a big game for Red to catch up.
Let's see if the Robo Raptors can do that with their interesting turret design.
Emerson Eagles get a high goal. The Cyber Knights working to grab from this cone stack. Another high goal from the Emerson Eagles.
The Robo Raptors have a cone in hand. Human player places another cone.
Eagles scoring again.
And they score on the high goal.
5 on the high goal from the Emerson Eagles. The Cyber Knights run straight through the substation. That's a penalty. But the Emerson Eagles make up for it with another high goal.
The automated Eagles place a second cone onto that short stack.
Emerson Eagles knock over a cone in the substation.
While the Robo Raptors place a second one on their high stack, they pick up another cone, trying to get a third.
37 seconds left in the match. Emerson Eagles grab a cone from the cone stack, go for a high.
And the Robo Raptors do get that third cone.
Emerson Eagles readjust their elevator and grab that high goal as beacons come out onto the field. Cyber Knights have a beacon. Where are they headed?
12 seconds left. Let's see if the Robo Raptors can cap off their stack of 3 on that high goal.
Cyber Knights land a beacon. Big game from both teams. And that'll do it for our qualification matches. Very good job from all the teams out here today. As a reminder, can I get a representative for Alliance selection set up over here by the piano so that as soon as we get this last match scored, we can roll straight into Alliance selection and get you guys strategizing for the elimination matches. All right, gang, let's take a look at our scores for that last match. the Blue Alliance. 110 to 63. right, everybody. How about those qualification matches? There was a lot of exciting stuff out there, huh? Would you believe me if I said that it gets even more exciting from here on out? Because we are about to start elimination matches. But before we can do that, we have to create 4 alliances that will compete to become the power play champions here at the Great Kettering Qualifier. With 37 teams competing today, we will have 2 selection rounds, resulting in 4 alliances of 3 teams each. So, here is how we select alliances. First, we create the captains of the 4 alliances, with the first pick going to the teams with the highest rankings from the qualification matches. After the number 1 seed makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will then make their selection. We continue this process until we have 4 complete alliances, each alliance made up of 3 teams. The student representative from the highest ranked team on an alliance is that alliance's captain. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, 1 representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline the invitation. There is only 1 rule during alliance selection. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited by any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to select if they become an alliance captain. So, for example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 2 ranked team and they decline, team number 2 keeps their right to be an alliance captain, and team 1 needs to extend the invitation to a different team. If team 2 accepts the invitation, then all the other alliance captains move up, and the 5th highest ranked team becomes the 4th alliance captain, and so on and so forth. So throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible strategies in the elimination rounds. This is where we see the scouting come into play as teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the tournament with. Once we have our 4 complete alliances, we will begin the elimination matches, which are played best 2 out of 3, with the winner advancing in each round. In the first match, Alliance 1 competes against Alliance 4, and Alliance 2 against Alliance 3. The winners of those matches will meet in the finals, where a power play champion will be crowned. Remember, the captain of the winning alliance receives an invitation to the state championship in Grand Rapids. Now, there is a lot on the line here. So let's meet our teams. Teams, please come up here when you hear your team number and name called. Starting off with the 4th ranked alliance, can I see team 21790, the Party Frogs? Congratulations. The 3rd ranked team, 6155, the Birdhouse Frog. Hold off on putting your bibs on just in case you get picked by a higher selection. We'll wait on those, all right? All right, and now our 2nd ranked team, 11244, the Elite Frogs. And finally, after 45 qualification matches, our number 1 ranked team, 7031, the Battle Blazers. You start off. All right, so as soon as you finish getting dressed, we'll kick this thing off. You ready? All right, now our number 1 seed will make the first pick. Which team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
On behalf of Team 7031, Ford, and the rest of our sponsors, Team 7031 would like to graciously invite Team 8533, MS Miners.
Team 8533.
On behalf of Team 8533, the Cheryl Stockwell Miners, and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept your invitation to join your alliance.
Congratulations. Now we move down to the next alliance captain. Alliance captain number 2, which team would you like to select to join your alliance?
We We, Team 11244, would like to invite Team 21790 to be our first alliance partner.
21790.
From Novi Middle School, it's the Party Frogs.
Would you like to accept or stay and be a part of your own alliance?
On behalf of 21790 and all our sponsors, we gracefully accept.
Wonderful. And you head right on over there. You can go ahead and put on your alliance captain bib now. You can put your bib on now. And with that, that means that our number 5th ranked team slides up. Team 8533 has already been selected, so our number 6 ranked team slides up. 9933, the Blazing Turtles.
Like, you said bib, I'm like, oh, wait, that's me, because they already got bid.
I told myself I was going to keep track, and immediately. All right, so now we move on to the next alliance captain, alliance number 3. Which team would you like to select?
On behalf of Team 6155 and all of our gracious sponsors, we would like to invite Team 11691 Scripps Dragons.
Team 11691 from Scripps Middle School, it's the Scripps Dragons.
On behalf of Team 11691, the Scripps Dragons, and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
Congratulations. You can put your cool shirt on now. All right, now we move on to our 4th ranked alliance. Who would you like to select?
On behalf of my team and all of our sponsors, I would like to invite 12890.
12890 from Emerson Middle School, that's the Emerson Eagles.
On behalf of Team 12890, Emerson Eagles, and all their generous sponsors, we graciously accept.
Congratulations. You can put on your cool little shirt. All right, so we have our first selection for each alliance. Now we move back to alliance number 1. You guys have had a chance to talk, figure out where you want to go. So,
on behalf of Team 7031, 8533, for the rest of our sponsors and their sponsors, we would like to graciously invite Team 15358 Balabots.
15358.
From Weir High School, Middle School, it's the Balabots.
On behalf of Team number 15358, we gratefully accept your offer.
All right, and that is our first complete alliance. Sliding down to alliance number 2.
On behalf of Team 11244 and all our sponsors, we would like to invite Team 16607 to be our second alliance partner.
16607.
Team 16607, sponsored by the Ford Motor Company and the Boolin Park Middle School, it's the Midnight Creators.
On behalf of Team 16607, we graciously accept your offer.
Congratulations, that's 2 down, 2 to go. All right, you guys have had a moment to make a decision?
On behalf of Team 6155 and all of our gracious sponsors, we would like to invite Team 11276, Tech Titans.
11276.
From Robert Bosch and Novi Middle School, it's the Techno Toads.
On behalf of Team 11276 and our sponsors D-Space and Magna, we would like to graciously accept this alliance.
All right, it all comes down to this, our 4th ranked alliance.
On Team 9933 and all of our sponsors, I would like to invite 5954 to our alliance.
Team 5954, the Lightning Bolts.
On behalf of our team and all of our sponsors, I would graciously accept this offer.
All right, and with that, we have 4 complete alliances. So this is going to be an exciting tournament. Congratulations to everyone here, selected and not, for giving your best efforts in today's competition. Alliance captains, please stay for a moment to meet with the head referee to review tournament rules. So for the next couple of minutes, we're going to let the alliances talk strategy and prepare for elimination matches. Yes. And after those elimination matches, the closing and awards ceremony immediately follows. So don't go anywhere. Even if you're not competing in these eliminations, you are all still eligible for awards at the end of the day. So we'll see you guys back here in just a bit. Thank you, everyone. All right, teams, if you haven't picked up your engineering portfolio yet, remember that it can be found at Pit Administration over here in the corner. Stage left, audience right. Back in the corner, look for Marilyn in the purple shirt. All right, alliances, you have 15 minutes to deliberate, strategize, plan, etc., and etc. At 4:25 p.m., let's get back out here on the field ready to rumble. 4:25 p.m.
Okay, just a couple of announcements while we're waiting for the real fun to begin. Last August, we hosted an all-girl tournament here. It was a riot. I will tell you this, out of all the competitions I've ever been to in 23 years, it was probably one of my favorites. It was so cool to see these girls working so hard and coming together. We had inspirational speakers. We didn't do any judging. We just let the girls have fun. And we're going to do it again. And this time it's going to be, we believe in May, but it will be in Ann Arbor. So as soon as it gets up, come on and join us because it was a blast. All-girl competition. We had, the head ref was a girl. We had FTAs that were girls. Our MC and play-by-play were girls. And we went all out. So we're going to do it again because it was just a blast. Secondly, I need all volunteers to come up to the table, please. The scoring table. We need a picture. All volunteers. That includes inspectors and refs and field reset. Anybody else? Okay, I need all you purple shirts, your black and white shirts. Come on. I need you for a picture right now. Joe Weber, get over here. David, Marilyn, come on. Where are all my referees? Just get up here because we're going to take a picture. We are so appreciative of all these fine people. We could not do this without them. Come on. Okay. Okay, yep, the inspectors. Mark Taylor, where are you at?
He's back there.
Okay, come on. CJ, Don't tell me no. I know where you live. Get down here. Adam, get over here. Somebody's got to take a picture.
All right, teams. I'm not going to rush you back yet. In about 5 minutes, I'll start rushing you back. But if you are ready, feel free to come out to the staging tables here, and we'll get you all set for the start of our elimination matches. All right, guys, gals, and pals, we are just about ready to get started with our elimination matches. First off, on field number 1, we have a matchup between the number 1 ranked alliance and the number 4 ranked alliance. I think it's time to meet our teams.
Over here on the red side, we'll start off with Team 7031.
The Battle Blazers.
And their alliance partners, 8533.
The Miners.
And on the blue alliance, we have team number 9933.
The Blazing Turtle.
And with their second pick, they selected 5954.
The Lightning Bolts. All right, we've got our FTAs out here making sure that everything is in the best condition it can be, so we have a quality first match of our elimination tournament.
Let's take a quick poll. Who in the audience thinks that the Red Alliance is going to win?
All right, now who thinks the Blue Alliance is going to take it?
Red Alliance?
Blue Alliance? I think the Blue Alliance has it in terms of crowd support.
Let's see how that translates to the playing field.
All right, everybody, and this is why we pay our FTAs so well, by which I mean they volunteer and we give them food. Now that everybody's back online, we're going to re-randomize our vision targets, and then I think we'll be just about ready to get going.
They're all good. They're good. They're good. Come on. We're all good.
All righty then, we've got elimination match number 1 between our number 1 and our number 4 seed alliance. We've got thumbs up all around, so let's get ready to rumble in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots moving all across the field. Blazing Turtles, that's points. Just missed by the lightning bolts. They're gonna line up and try again.
The CSA Miners are quick to get 1 onto that medium stack, 2 onto that medium goal.
Blazing Turtles just missed picking up an extra cone.
And the Miners make it 3.
Blazing Turtles got 2 in that autonomous period. Big points early for both of our alliances.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We enter the teleoperated period with over 100 points on the board so far. Lightning bolts coming in trying to pick from this cone stack.
While the Battle Blazers start early, starting a stack on that high goal.
Lightning bolts heading for that high tower. They're going to try and overcap the Red Alliance, and they do.
The Miners put 1 on another high goal.
Blazing Turtles have a cone. Where are they headed? They're going to take a quick and easy low goal. Got it. Medium goal for the Lightning bolts. They've just got to clear some of those red cones out of their way.
The CSA Miners have now put 3 red cones onto that high goal.
Blazing Turtles are all over the place here. They almost unscore a point. But they've got points on 7 separate junctions so far.
There are now 5 red cones stacked onto that high junction.
You can see the difference in strategy between the 2 alliances here.
Make that 6.
Blue Alliance is all over the field trying to cover as many of these junctions as possible, while the Red Alliance is really hyper-focusing on some of these high-scoring junctions. Lightning bolts have a high. Blazing Turtles going for a low goal. That's a circuit across the field. That's big with 30 seconds remaining. Blazing Turtles caught up on a junction. They got to free themselves, and they do.
This Miners robotic can now put 9 cones onto that high junction.
We've got beacon caps coming out onto the field. Blazing Turtles going to try and score on this low goal here.
And the Miners have put their beacon cap onto that stack of 10.
Just missed a beacon for the Blazing Turtles. Lightning bolts grab theirs with 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. Tight score at the very end. It's going to come down to those big, big end game points. All right, after seeing that match, who do you think took this one home? The Blue Alliance?
Or the Red Alliance?
Ooh, I think the Red Alliance gained some fans in between the first time we tried that and now.
It definitely seems like momentum has shifted.
All right, while our referees carefully tabulate the scores, we're going to take a look at them. The switch is flipped. Here we go. Here we go. The Red Alliance. 162 to 149. Major points in the driver control portion push them over the edge. All right, teams, go rest your robots. Go rest your joystick thumbs. We'll see you back in a minute as we prepare for the elimination match over here on field number 2 between our number 2 ranked alliance and our number 3 ranked alliance. Let's meet some teams.
Over here on the Red Alliance, we have the captains 112-44.
The Elite Frogs.
And right next to them, from the same town, we have 217-90.
The Party Frogs.
And over on the Red Alliance, we have your captains 61-55.
The Birdhouse Frogs.
And standing right next to them, we have a 116-91.
Scripps Dragon. Representing something other than a frog in this match.
I mean, they're both green.
All right, we're randomizing those vision targets. All right, we've got thumbs up all around on this 2-3 alliance match. Let's get ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots on the move. We had a red alliance and blue alliance robot within inches. No collision, they're just gonna keep doing their own things. We've got 2 cones scored for the blue alliance, 1 for red. 3 cones scored for the blue alliance. Scripps Dragons really stacking this low goal. 3 from Scripps Dragons. And that'll be it as we come to the end of Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Big plays early from the blue alliance. Let's see what happens next.
74 points in Autonomous.
Birdhouse Frogs grabs a cone, drops it on the high junction.
The Elite Frogs already have 2 cones stacked on that high junction.
Looks like it's going to be a fight for this far high junction here between the Dragons and the Party Frogs.
There are now 3 red cones stacked.
Party Frogs drop one. That gives the Scripps Dragons a chance to take over that tower, and they do. Ooh, a bump from Scripps Dragons as the Birdhouse Frogs are trying to line up, but they still get it. No worries. Scripps Dragons with another high goal. Birdhouse Frogs, high goal.
The Elite Frogs are going to place another cone on the high junction, and they do.
It is a high junction battle here. Scripps Dragons patiently waits for that opportunity to open up. As soon as red puts on a cone, they capped it. We've got 44 seconds left in this match. It is a high scoring one. Near miss from Scripps Dragons and from the Birdhouse Frogs.
The Elite Frogs have now put 11 cones onto that high junction solo.
Scripps Dragons lining up that medium junction, and they got it. Birdhouse Frogs dropped.
They now cap off a stack of 12 by themselves.
Scripps Dragons going to place that beacon. They're going for a high junction, and they just miss it. That's big.
We have 5 seconds left.
Robots moving, and
the Party Frogs place one last cone onto that medium junction.
That's a big match, big scores. Referees, get in there, do your thing, count everything up. We'll hear from you in just a minute. All right, y'all, how about that last match? Who thinks that the Blue Alliance took it?
How many of you think the Red Alliance won?
I can't tell if Red Alliance is louder or higher pitched. All right, let's see who took it. The switch is flipped, and the Red Alliance! 163-148. Big end game points for the Red Alliance there. All right, we are back here on field number 1. That sound means that we are getting close to ready to play. So I think we can meet our teams.
Over here on the red side, we have your Alliance captains. No, we don't. But we have 8533.
The Miners.
And alongside them, we have 15358.
The Balabots.
And over on the blue side, we do have your Alliance captains, 9933.
The Blazing Turtles.
And alongside them, their first Alliance pick, team 12890.
The Emerson Eagles. All right, to check in with all of our teams, make sure that everybody is good to go. All right, let's randomize those field elements. All right, do we think the Blue Alliance has it this time?
What about that Red Alliance?
They can randomize it out.
All right, everything looks good on the field. We've got thumbs up all around, so let's get started with semifinal 1, match number 2 in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots racing across the field. Emerson Eagles lining up, taking a look at their cone. They know where they're going. Meanwhile, the Blazing Turtles, they've got a medium goal, and they're going back for more.
The Miners did get one placed on that medium junction, but they managed to knock over that stack. That could play bad for them.
Looks like that's all we're going to get out of this autonomous period. Points on the board.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. Emerson Eagles going over to the cone stack. They're going to try and pick up. Meanwhile, the Blazing Turtles, they're stuck on that low junction, but they get off. Emerson Eagles lining up. That's high goal points. Blazing Turtles sent a cone spinning. No points there yet, but they're going to try and shove it into that corner, and they do. It looks like both teams are going to try and cross the field here with an uninterrupted line of cones on their junctions. That's major endgame points for the team that can achieve it.
Looks like the Miners are having some connection issues. Let's hope we can get that sorted out.
Blazing Turtles trying to stack cones. Over here, the Emerson Eagles, they're working their way across the field. They're going to try and steal that from the disabled Miners. That was movement from the Miners.
The Miners regain connection, and it looks like they allowed Blue to score on that high goal.
Another point for the Emerson Eagles. And the Blazing Turtles, they're scoring low goal points over here.
The Balabots, they managed to steal that high junction from the Blue Alliance. As do the Miners.
Emerson Eagles bringing up their claw with nothing in it. They're going to try and get back to this substation, pick up a cone.
Ooh, the Miners just missed that high junction.
We're in endgame. Emerson Eagles can't quite get that cone down low enough to pick up with their claw. It looks like the Blazing Turtles are going to try and get that beacon, but with only 12 seconds left, what can they do? That's a beacon for the Red Alliance. 2 for the Red Alliance. Blazing Turtles put a beacon in the corner, and that's the game. Referees, do your thing.
Yeah, they're supposed to be. Can you announce for like Alliance 2 and 3 to come back? Because they're going to need it for a match.
I have a quick announcement. We need both Red and Blue, Alliance 2 and 3, to be at the fields. I repeat, Alliance 2 and 3 at field number 2, please.
Hey everybody, we have a lost cell phone, a found cell phone. One of you lost a cell phone. And if it is you, I ask that you swing around maybe to this corner over here and look for Kim Weber. She's got the phone. She'll check to make sure it's yours. It's fingerprint unlocked, so it's going to be difficult to find if it's somebody else's. But if you are missing a cell phone, come see Kim Weber over here on this corner of our tables. All right, we're clearing the robots off the field for semifinals 1. Who thinks the Blue Alliance took that last match?
Who thinks the Red Alliance took that final match?
Are we ready to see these scores? The switch is flipped. And the Red Alliance takes it. 107-78. The Red Alliance moves on to the finals. Congratulations to all of our teams on the Blue Alliance. Great matches out there. All right, we're over here on field number 2 for semifinals 2, match number 2. Who thinks that Alliance number 2 is going to take it?
That would be the Red Alliance.
All right, who thinks the Blue Alliance is going to take it? We'll give Red Alliance one more shot. Who thinks the Red Alliance is going to take it?
That's better.
Now remember, if the Red Alliance wins, they're moving on to the finals. The Blue Alliance has to take this one to stay in the game. CJ, let's meet some teams.
If you say so. Over here on the Red Alliance, we have team 11244.
That's the Elite Frogs.
Their alliance partners, 16607.
The Midnight Creators.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we have 11276.
11276 is the Techno Toads.
And their alliance partners, 11691.
Scripps Dragons. We've got some talented teams out here. I think this match could go either way. Referees checking the field. We're going to randomize the placement of those signal cones. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. I think it's party time in 3, 2, 1, go! Scripps Dragons off. They're going to line themselves up for this low goal, and they hit it. Techno Toads read their cone, moving over to Park. That's another low for Scripps Dragons.
Oh, the Elite Frogs just missed that high junction.
Scripps Dragons lining up for a third. 3 low autonomous points. Big news. And they're coming over to Park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That's lots of points coming out of autonomous. Blues jumped out to a lead. Techno Toads lining up for that medium junction, and they get it.
But the Elite Frogs are off to a quick start.
Scripps Dragons on the high junction. That's points. Techno Toads lose it, but I think they can pick it up again, and they do. Dropped it one more time. They're going to give it another shot. Gently up, and that's it. That's going to score on the medium junction. Scripps Dragons on the high junction across the field.
The Elite Frogs place a third cone onto that high junction in the middle.
Techno Toad scoring again. It looks like it's going to be a copy of our first match between these teams. The Red Alliance is stacking high, and the Blue Alliance is stacking wide.
The Midnight Creators are successful in putting on a second cone onto that medium junction.
Scripps Dragons going for a high junction again.
While they're
nailed it.
While the Elite Frogs put a sixth cone onto their high junction.
Techno Toads dropping cones like it's their job.
The Midnight Creators happen to steal that high junction from the Blue Alliance.
Scripps Dragons just missed taking back that high junction. Techno Toads coming in for that medium junction. Points. Scripps Dragons take back the high. With 35 seconds left, it looks like a lead for the Blue Alliance.
There are now 10 cones onto that high junction.
In the endgame, this one might all come down to beacons.
Make that 11 cones by the Elite Frogs.
We're going to try and get beacons out here. Scripps Dragons.
12 cones capped.
We've got 2 beacons for the Red Alliance.
The Red Alliance steals a high junction from the Blue Alliance.
3 seconds left. It's a tight one. Blue Alliance had the lead as time expired, but we've got to look at those endgame points. They're a game changer. Referees, do your thing. Referees conferring, counting up those endgame points. After seeing that match, who thinks that the Blue Alliance took it home?
Who thinks the Red Alliance took it?
It's a lot of faith in the Blue Alliance. Looks like, you know, if you guys were all the referees, they might be living to play another day. But quite frankly, I question your training as referees. All right, robots coming off the field. I think that means we're pretty close to a decision here. All right, I think we're ready to see the scores. Remember, Blue Alliance needs this one to keep playing. And they did it! 166 points to 146. Big autonomous, double the points in autonomous to stay alive.
And with that, we'll take an 8-minute timeout.
All right, teams, we'll see you back on this field in 8 minutes. Charge your batteries, rest your thumbs. You've got a big game coming up. All right, everybody. That is the end of our mandatory 8-minute timeout period. So our teams are coming back to the field for this final match in Elimination 2. CJ, what do you say we meet our teams?
We shall. On the Red Alliance, starting us off, we have 112-44.
The Elite Frogs.
And team 217-90.
The Party Frogs.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 61-55.
The Birdhouse Frogs.
And team 116-91.
Scripps Dragons. All right, y'all, who thinks the Blue Alliance is going to take this one to the finals?
What about your Red Alliance?
Blue Alliance?
Red Alliance.
Green Alliance. That was a test. All right, after the conclusion of this match, there will be another 8-minute timeout period so our robots can rest before we begin with the final round here on field number 1. But first, we got to play the match. We're going to randomize the vision elements. Ooh, so random. It goes from 1 to 1, and from something else to something else. All right, looks like everybody's happy. Referees ready, scorekeepers ready, field technical advisors ready, I'm ready, audience ready. Then I think we can kick this match off in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots off across the field. Again, the Blue and Red Alliance almost come to a collision here, but they both perfectly execute. That one went around the rim for Birdhouse Frogs. That's 3 for Scripps Dragons. And they park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Big points for the Blue Alliance, but it looks like the Birdhouse Frogs are down for the count. Scripps Dragons gonna have to work hard to try and keep up.
Here go the Elite Frogs. All 3 matches so far, they've been very quick at stacking on that high junction.
Scripps Dragons just turning around, picking from that substation, going right up to the high goal.
Both red teams already have 3 cones stacked. Make that 4.
Scripps Dragons out here going for that high goal again, doing their darndest.
5 cones for the Elite Frogs, 4 for the Party Frogs.
Blue Alliance needs to hear it from you, y'all. Scripps Dragons picking up another. They've already got 5 on that high junction, 6.
So far, this is a very close match, 106 to 101, Blue Alliance. We're now tied at 106 apiece.
40 seconds left in the match. Both alliances are scoring big points. Scripps Dragons heading for that medium goal. They get it. Big plays from Scripps Dragons here. They're going for the high. Points.
Looks like the Elite Frogs may get one more cone than they're used to. Make that 13 cones.
Beacons out. Scripps Dragons goes. More corns out for Scripps Dragons. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That was a big game. Scripps Dragons fought their hardest to keep their team in it. We'll see how it scores out with these major endgame points. All right, y'all. Who thinks that the Blue Alliance held on?
Who thinks the Red Alliance took it home?
All right, we're going to have a little bit of deliberation. Referees checking every last detail. All right, we're ready for the scores. The winner of this match moves on to the finals. Switch is flipped. And the Red Alliance takes it. 185-136, highest score on the day. Blue Alliance, great job. Way to fight to stay in it.
And with that, we'll take another 8-minute break
before we meet you down here on field number 1. right, we've got on field number 1, our number 1 ranked alliance in red, our number 2 ranked alliance in blue coming up in 5.5 minutes. All right. Thank you to all of our volunteers helping to pick up field number 2. While they finish that up, I think it's about time we can meet our teams on field number 1 for the finals match number 1.
It's going to be your number 1 alliance against your number 2 alliance. Over here on the red side is your number 1 alliance, starting off with team 7031.
The Battle Blazers.
And their alliance partners, team number 8533.
The Miners.
And over on the blue side, your number 2 ranked alliance, 11244.
The Elite Frogs.
And their partners, 21790.
The Party Frogs. All right, at this point, I think you all know the drill. Blue Alliance? All right, it took you a minute, but you got there.
What about the Red Alliance?
Much stronger out the gate. All right, it looks like we are ready to randomize our vision targets. Hands off the controllers. All right, teams ready, refs ready, scorekeeper ready, FTA running around, but he looks like he's ready. I think we can get this thing started. In 3, 2, 1, go! Movement from all 4 robots. Party Frogs just miss. Elite Frogs lining up for that high score.
Meanwhile, the Miners make their first score, while the Battle Blazers miss theirs. The Miners make a second cone.
Elite Frogs got that high junction.
The Miners make that third cone, and they go park.
That's a big autonomous for the Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Right out of the gate, it's the Red Alliance 57 to Blue Alliance 33.
Battle Blazers playing aggressive. They're heading over to the Blue Alliance side of the field, looking to maybe draw a penalty by putting a low cone. But that's no problem for the Elite Frogs as they zoom right past it. Blue Alliance is really focusing on those high junctions.
The Miners place their first cone onto that high junction. Let's see what they continue to do.
Elite Frogs with 4, Party Frogs with 3. Ooh, careful there from the Elite Frogs, but they keep it and they score it.
The Red Alliance got off to a slow start in the teleoperated period, but they're starting to catch up.
Party Frogs crossing the field. They're going to come to this other stack of cones.
And the Miners have now placed their 4th cone onto that high junction.
Party Frogs miss it, but they grab another, knocking over the rest of the cones, though. The only place we can get cones from anymore on the Blue Alliance is from that substation. Both alliances playing hard. And we're in the end game. Party Frogs just miss. That's a cap on for the Blue Alliance.
The Red Alliance has gotten their beacon onto their high junction.
We've got 2 beacons for both alliances. Unfortunately, Blue Alliance took a penalty in trying to do it. That's game. It was a close match in both directions. Referees are going to get out here and score it, and we'll see how we do. After the match, who thinks that the Blue Alliance might have done it?
And all for the Red Alliance?
I think next time we have to ask for the Red Alliance first, because I think I'm catching all the Blue Alliance sleeping. All right, teams on the field to pick up their robots. I think that means that scores are coming soon.
30 red.
All right, who's ready for scores? Sarah, let's see them. The Red Alliance. It was a close one, 179-152. That was a big autonomous period for the Red Alliance. All right, we've got an 8-minute timeout. Let the teams rest. So we'll see you back here in a little bit. All right, everybody, as our teams make their way out onto the field, we've got match 2 of the finals coming at you. If Red Alliance takes it, they win the Kettering FTC qualifier. And if Blue takes it, they survive for one more match. I think it's time to meet our teams.
As do I. Let's get started. Over here on the Red Alliance, we have team 8533.
The Miners!
And next to them, we have team 15358.
The Balabot.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 11244.
The Elite Frogs.
Their alliance partners, 16607.
The Midnight Creators. All right, we're going to switch it up this time. Who thinks that the Red Alliance is going to take this one home? And who thinks that the Blue Alliance has this one in the bag? All right, it looks like everybody's good here on the field. All right, we've got an FTA, we've got a referee, we've got a scorekeeper, we've got announcers, we've got fans, we've got teams, and we've got robots. I think it's time to go in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots moving. The Elite Frogs are lining up. In that third position, they're going to go for a high goal.
The Miners drop their first cone.
That's high goal for the Elite Frogs. Meanwhile, Midnight Creators are parked in their zone.
The Miners just missed that second cone. Let's see if they can get the third. No.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Points on the board for both alliances as we start teleoperated.
33-21, Blue Alliance.
The Elite Frogs heading for that high tower, and they get it. Midnight Creators inching up on the medium, and they get points. Points from both Blue Alliance robots. Their fans are shouting loud enough I can't hear myself think.
Meanwhile, that miner machine drops its first cone.
It looks like the Midnight Creators are headed across the field. They're going to try and get a high goal here. Lined up, points.
Cone number 2 for the Red Alliance.
Traffic jam for the Blue Alliance. Midnight Creators have to work their way around.
That miner machine drops its third cone onto that high junction.
Midnight Creators lining up to pick off of this cone stack.
The Balabots seem to have taken over that one high junction from the Blue Alliance.
Midnight Creators drop a cone. They're going back in.
While the Miner Robotics team drops a fourth cone.
Midnight Creators lining up on the low goal. Just missed. But it landed face up. They can pick it again.
There's cone number 5 from that beautiful black robot.
We're in the end game, and it looks like the Blue Alliance has a lead on the scoreboard, but end game points can change a lot.
Miner Robotics have their special cap in hand.
Elite Frogs put their beacon up on top.
And they drop it, and they score it.
Midnight Creators picking up their beacon. Where are they headed? They're going to go for this low goal. With 5 seconds left, they score it. And the Blue Alliance is parked, ready for the game to end. Big plays all around. All right, our referees are tabulating. All right, teams picking up their robots. All right, everybody, who thinks that the Red Alliance took that one and is going home with the gold? Who thinks that the Blue Alliance lives to fight another day? Well, based on that, I think we're just going to give it to the Blue Alliance. Let's forget about the scores. All right, that didn't seem popular. Sarah, let's show them the scores. The Blue Alliance did it! 146 to 68. They showed up when it counted. They just have to do it one more time. We'll see you in 8 minutes for the final match. All right, with 2 minutes left in our timeout, teams are making their way back to the field. While they do that, how about I talk to you guys for a minute? How are we liking the competition so far? Well, that's a good sign. How are we going to like it in like 8 minutes? All right, we've got a little bit of trepidation. Maybe some people will like it a little bit more in 8 minutes. Some will like it a little bit less. But either way, the way I see it is we all spent the better part of our day here, hanging out, having fun, learning, playing with robots. And at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. I'm going to get out of the driver's box because I am super in the way. How many of you have never been to a FIRST Robotics event before? I got 1, 2, 3. There's a handful of folks in here. This is your first robotics event. Was it everything you dreamed it would be? Yeah, it looks like it. How many of you are tired of listening to me talk and want to meet some robotics teams?
I agree.
You weren't supposed to cheer. Like, it's just a little bit rude. But I suppose I can give in, and let's introduce the Red Alliance.
Starting off the Red Alliance, we have team 8533.
That's the CSA Miners.
And alongside them, their alliance captains, we have team 7031.
The Battle Blazers.
And over on the Red Alliance,
Blue Alliance.
Yeah, the Blue Alliance, we have 21790.
That's the Party Frogs.
And their alliance captains, team 11244.
The Elite Frogs. All right, while our referees and field techs randomize the vision targets, because this is our last match of the day, no matter what after this match, we're going home with the champion. We like to, at first, demonstrate gracious professionalism. Recognize that the teams that we're competing against are just as much students and learners as we are. And at the end of the day, we're all here for the same purpose. So, drive teams out here on the field and those waiting in the wings. All right, drive teams out here on the field, those alliance partners that were not selected. Can I ask that all of you meet me out in front of the field here, and we're just going to do a quick little fist bump line with the opposing alliance before the end of this match. You guys come this way. Red Alliance, you guys meet me this way. We're just going to do a little fist bump line. Good luck to everybody today. And head back to your stations. Thank you, guys. Thank you. It has been a long, hard journey, not only today, but in the entire season up to this point. And I think everybody here deserves some congratulations on all of that work. All right, referees, FTAs, scorekeepers, timekeepers. Is everybody ready? All right, then I think we've waited long enough. Let us begin this final match of the finals in our Kettering qualifying event. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting us off, we have the 7031, the Battle Blazers. They're seeking that high goal to score on, while their alliance partners, 8533, swing that gloss black arm around. They score 1. They score 2. Can they score 3? They can. They score 3 cones onto that medium goal.
Both of the Party Frogs missed those autonomous points, but they're parked in their zone, so there's always a chance to come back.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And out of the gate, it looks like Red leads this 57-30.
We've got the Elite Frogs headed towards that high goal. Points on the high junction. The Party Frogs go over and they take a junction from the Red Alliance. They're going to try and get in the way here.
Looks like the CSA Miners have something to say about that. Doing a shimmy, and they drop that cone on.
The Elite Frogs score. Battle Blazers, they're playing their tried and true tactic. They're going to come over and they're going to put a cone on this ground junction. Try and draw a
CSA
penalty
Miners
from the Blue
drop a
Alliance.
second cone onto that high junction. They drop a third cone on there.
Party Frogs over here picking up off the stack, heading towards this high goal. Blue Alliance has a lead in cones, I think.
Looks like the Battle Blazers are looking to reclaim that other high goal, and they do.
High goal from the Party Frogs, high goal from the Elite Frogs. They're automatic out here, they're machines. Party Frogs grab another. Elite Frogs go to a medium goal. Party Frogs go for low. Looks like they're trying to get some coverage as we move into the end game. It's going to be a close one. Party Frogs coming in, they're grabbing their beacon. Elite
With
Frogs
20
grab
seconds
a beacon.
left, both Red Alliance robots have their cap in hand.
Beacon
The
for Red
Miners drop
Alliance, beacon
theirs.
for Blue Alliance. That's 4 beacons on.
The Battle Blazers drop theirs. The Miners are trying to get some last second points. 2, 1.
And that's the match. I'll tell you what, gang, that one was absolutely too close to call. We had a 6-point differential as time expired, but those end game points are going to come in and make all the difference. Referees are certainly going to be taking their time with this one, making sure that they get everything straight. All right, gang. That was a close one. At this point, I think we should all know the drill. Who thinks that the Blue Alliance completed the upset?
Who thinks that the Red Alliance took it?
Ooh, Red Alliance has got some noise behind them. Looks like our head referee is going to lock in the scores. All right, the referee is locked in the scores. Let's give it one more big cheer as we bring them up. Let's do it, Sarah. It's a tie! 164 to 164. The drama. The drama.
I guess this means we'll see you in 8 minutes.
Clear your robots, gang. We got an 8-minute timer on the clock. We'll see you then. 1 minute, 15 seconds left as robots start to take the field again. Lots of tactical decisions to make here. Are we bringing out the same robots as last match? Are we mixing it up a little bit, trying to gain a competitive advantage? Blue Alliance takes the field first. Here comes the Red Alliance. All right, teams to the field. We've got one Red Alliance robot missing. And here they come. At this point, these teams are experts. They're out here setting up their robots. While they do that, CJ, you want to meet them?
Sure. Starting off the Red Alliance, we have your captains, Team 7031.
The Battle Blazers.
You know them, you love them. It's Team 8533.
The Miners.
And over on the blue side, we have 21790.
The Party Frogs.
And their alliance captains, Team 11244.
The Elite Frog. All right, who thinks that the Blue Alliance is going to take it home?
Who thinks the Red Alliance is going to take it home?
Who thinks we're going to have another tie? I don't know what those emotions were, but they were loud. Personally, I don't know if I could take another tie. The drama, my heart couldn't take it. We're randomizing the vision targets. All right, you all ready?
I'll take that as a no.
Are you all ready?
That's better.
All right, because we're ready on our end. Let's see some robots in 3, 2, 1, go!
All four robots are off.
Party Frogs score. Elite Frogs lining up.
The Miners make their first cone.
Elite Frogs just miss.
The Miners make their second cone.
Looks like both of our frogs are parked in their final spots.
The Miners make their third cone, and they park.
Big points. It looks like the Red Alliance has it by just a couple of cones.
3, 2, 1.
Robots on the move, 41 to 57. Elite Frogs, they've learned from the last couple of matches. They put a cone down to avoid any possible penalties. incurred by the Red Alliance.
And the Miners are off to a quick start along with the Battle Blazers, both dropping one cone onto a large junction.
Party Frogs drop a cone, but they're right back at it. They're going to take that high goal from the Red
There
Alliance.
is cone number 2 from both Red Alliance robots.
Elite Frogs are going. That's a high junction.
Miners make a third score.
Looks like it's a battle for a high junction right in here between the Blazers and the Party Frogs. Elite Frogs doing what they do best, scoring points here on this high goal. It is neck and neck between the Elite Frogs and the Miners.
Currently our score is 103 to 107, Red Alliance.
None of these teams are changing up their strategy all that much. They're just taking little lessons and integrating them from the last couple of matches. And they're doing it well.
We've got all 4 robots doing their job to their best abilities.
Big points here from both alliances as we hit the 33-second mark.
There is cone number 10 from the Miners.
Meanwhile, the Elite Frogs look like they've moved around. They've got some other plans here.
Cone number 11 from the Miners. It is capped off with a beacon.
We've got a beacon over here on the Blue Alliance.
Looks like the Battle Blazers tipped over their beacon.
Missed a beacon from the Party Frogs as well. These teams are trying to keep it as close as they can.
3, 2, 1.
Last second points from the Party Frogs. There was a difference on the scoreboard, but we know those endgame points can come in clutch. All right, referees in here. They're talking penalties. They're talking endgame points. They're talking scores. They are going to get some numbers up here on this board just as soon as they can. All right, scores are in. Who thinks the Blue Alliance got it?
Who thinks the Red Alliance got it?
Gracious. And who wants to finish listening to Sweet Caroline before we show the scores? All right, then Sarah, I think if we're ready, let's go. Points on the board, lever flips. The Red Alliance! With the highest score of the day, 203 points. 101 driver control points. Oh my goodness, what a finals. Big points, a tie. All right, everybody. Now that we're done with the robots part, we're going to start moving into our awards. Give us just a few minutes to pick up, conversate, chat, and we will see you back here in, I don't know, 10 minutes. All right, everybody, as we finish striking a little bit of the set here, I've just got a couple of quick things to go over before we start our closing ceremonies. There's going to be a couple of awards where we announce a third, second, and then first place team. Before those awards, I will remind you that for the third and second place teams, we're all going to clap, but those teams can stay right there in their seats and enjoy the applause from there. We'll only bring up the first place teams for those. Obviously, there's going to be a couple where we bring up a whole bunch of teams, like the finalists and those sorts of things. But for the most part, that will be the modus of operation. When you guys come down to receive an award, no matter if you're sitting over there, or over there, or over there, or over here, I'm going to ask that everybody starts on this side of the room, and they make the long walk this way. They can do a little dance, they can do whatever it is I'm doing. Then we're going to see our judges. We can wave to the judges, we can fist bump the judges, and we can accept trophies from the judges. After, no fist bumps, we're just going to wave to the judges. After you guys accept your awards, you can gather over here. We're going to do pictures if you've got somebody with a camera ready to take your picture, and then you can head back to your seats up this direction. Make sense to everybody? Cool, it makes sense to me. All right, then I think we're ready to get going. Welcome to the Michigan Kettering FTC Qualifier Awards and closing ceremony for the First Tech Challenge and Power Play. As you all have experienced today and over the course of this season, FIRST is a community of global citizens. We're more than an organization. We're a family, a movement, and a culture for our participants, volunteers, and supporters. Programs like First Tech Challenge are essential for creating scientists and innovators. This generation of scientists and innovators and the next are truly the key to saving the world, and we must do all that we can to believe in them by preparing and celebrating them. So before we start celebrating individual teams, I'd like to celebrate everybody here. Let's celebrate the outstanding day that we had, all of our participants, the mentors, the volunteers, the parents. We absolutely could not have done this event without every single one of you in this room. All right, before we hand out the awards, I'd like to especially recognize all of the volunteers, both back here on the fields and out in the judging rooms. Our judges, our refs, our FTAs, volunteer coordinators, all of those folks. Their expertise, dedication, and hard work really all went into this event long before anybody showed up at the doors. All right, now that we're done clapping for everybody, let's move on to awards. First off, the Judges' Choice Award. The Judges' Choice Award is given at the discretion of the judges to a team they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, but maybe they don't fit into any of the existing award categories. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This scrappy team went yards to help other teams out. The dealer of gracious professionalism will salvage your bot. Who let the bots out? Who? The Judges Award for Helping Hand goes to 7065, the Junkyard Bots from North Branch, Michigan. Good job, guys. The next award is the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of robots in new ways. The design aspect must serve a function, but should also differentiate the robot in a unique fashion. Again, this is one of those cases where we're going to clap for second and third place. So starting off, Third place, 6155, the Birdhouse Frogs. And our runner-up for the design award, 11691, Scripps Dragons. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team's design started with digging deep into the prototype process. In the end, their vertical and horizontal slides were smoother than a concerto in A minor. Their turret is a real gem, worth its weight in gold. The design award goes to 8533, the Miners from Brighton, Michigan. All right, we got the second, third, fourth half of the team on their way through. All right, while the rest of the team makes their way past, we'll move on to our next award, the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition throughout team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. Our third place team is Team 7085, Fight Like a Girl from Temperance, Michigan. Our runners-up, Team 12890, Emerson Eagles from Ann Arbor, Michigan. And now here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the Motivate Award. This team's ability to motivate had them soaring into their community. With many new members in the nest and 8 new sponsors to feed the brood, they are a national treasure. Their generosity and creativity in designing a Lego kit to donate is automatic. The Motivate Award goes to 16523, the Automated Eagles from Ann Arbor, Michigan. All right, our next award is the Control Award, sponsored by ARM Inc. The Control Award, sponsored by ARM, celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. The third place team is Team 21790, the Party Frogs from Novi, Michigan. The second place team is Team 9933, Blazin' Turtles from Grand Blanc, Michigan. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team's robot will hop over the competition. Their claw is as grippy as a toad. Technically, this team will control the award. The Control Award goes to Team 11276, the Techno Toads from Novi, Michigan. All right, we are moving through. Next up is the Innovate Award. The Innovate Award celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to the FIRST Tech Challenge game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and particularly out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently, but a robot doesn't have to work all the time during matches to be considered for the award. The team's engineering portfolio showed the design of the component and the team's robot and clearly explains how the team arrived at their solution. Third place for this award is Team 8533, the CSA Miners from Brighton, Michigan. The runner-up for the Innovate Award is Team 11276, the Techno Toads from Novi, Michigan. And the winner of this award, here's what the judges had to say. This team turns to the past to reach their goals, but their focus is all about cycle time. Their two prehistoric arms rip through the competition. The Innovate Award goes to Team 11181, the Bentley Robo-Raptors. Can we get just like a tiny bit more applause? There we go. All right, our next award is the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math community. A true FIRST team is more than the sum of its parts and recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the FIRST Tech Challenge, and the team itself. In addition, this team aggressively seeks and recruits engineers and explores the opportunities available in the world of engineering, science, and technology. The second runner-up is Team 7048, the Purple Protons from Bloomfield Hills. The first runner-up is Team 6155, Birdhouse Frogs from Novi. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. The many links in their chain binds them to professional industry. This team can weather the storm of their future endeavors. Anchors away. The Connect Award goes to 14649 Anchor Bots from West Bloomfield, Michigan. All right, next up we have the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focus on the design and build stage of the team's robot and exemplify their journey as a team and engineers. The third place team is Team 5976, Brandon Tech. The second place team, 21790, the Party Frogs. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team optimized and validated their concepts, then split into the design and program group. Their arm and ladder lifts them to new heights. They create late into the night. The Think Award goes to 16607, the Midnight Creators. Good job, guys. Congratulations. All right. And now is our opportunity to recognize the teams that did particularly well on the field today. Starting off with our finalist alliance. Team 11244.
The Elite Frogs.
Team 21790.
That's the Party Frogs.
And Team 16607.
That's the Midnight Creators from Troy, Michigan.
Congratulations to all of the teams making up our finalist alliance. And next up, we'd like to recognize the winners of our competition here today. They put in a lot of time and effort, both on the field and off, to achieve this victory. Starting with Team 7031.
That's the Battle Blazers of Linden, Michigan.
And their alliance partner, 8533.
That's the CSA Miners from Brighton, Michigan.
It's not 1538, it's somebody else, right? I've got 1538, but that's not a team, right? 15.
Yes. And finally, Team 15358.
That's the Balabots from Milford, Michigan.
Another round of applause for our winning alliance. Congratulations. Now we come around to really what it's all about here, the Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model FIRST Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. All right. The third place team for this award, 11691 Scripps Dragons from Lake Orion. The runner-up for the award, 6155, the Birdhouse Frogs. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team jumped into the lead in the competition. They leapt to Plymouth Rock with outreach and mentorship. This elite team can control the competition with their designed, redesigned, and perfected robot. The Inspire Award goes to Team 11244, the Elite Frogs from Novi, Michigan. All right, as the Frogs take their medals and trophies and get set for their picture, I'd like to just take one last opportunity to thank all of you for being a great audience, great supporters of FIRST and engineering, science, and technology. Thank you all for bringing your gracious professionalism to this event, supporting the next generation of innovators and STEM leaders. And thank you to everyone for making this an excellent competition, celebration, and FIRST Tech Challenge season. Now, before we let you all go, I think it's just about time to announce the teams from this event that will be headed to the state competition in Grand Rapids. Team 11244, the Elite Frogs. I know you guys just finished, but here, come on back around. Team 6155, the Birdhouse Frogs. Team 11691, Scripps Dragons. Congratulations, gang. Good luck in Grand Rapids. Good luck in Grand Rapids, gang. Team 15358, Balabots. Maybe they're not coming. Team 16607, the Midnight Creators. Congratulations, gang. Good luck in Grand Rapids. Good luck, guys. Is this the last one? And the last team moving on to the state competition from this event, Team 14649, the Anchor Bots. All right, and I think with that, that brings us to the end of our festivities today. Thank you guys all for coming out, for supporting your students and all the teams here. Thank you for cleaning out your pits so effectively. Make sure before you leave, you've got all the stuff you brought. I don't know if we have any engineering portfolios. Better make sure you picked that up. And of course, as guests of Kettering University, we ask that you all be polite, respectful, gracious, professional stewards. Try and pick up after yourself as you go. There's trash cans on the way out. So if you see any garbage, go ahead, pick it up, take it to the nearest trash can. The university staff would absolutely appreciate that of you.